You ain't got time for dueling?
War battle, we coming full throttle. Sanctuary.
You do now? Where you going?
Time to show our mettle. Coooley crew and DFC.
You ain't got time for dueling?
Chosen few. Fire up the night.
Well, you better make
Thursday
time.
night, that's what we do.
Caution thrown to the wind from this guy.
Back in town, together we rise, conquer the crown. Sanctuary on the siege, Coooley crew and DFC, we bring it fire the night, we backing down. Together we rise, conquer the crown. Plan in sight.
And that's what these two guys are doing right here. Clicking and holding against one another and trying to whittle their opponent's life total down to 0. Jeep off to an... Oh my God! Huge comeback from 1! Chain from Toshank, just keeping the pressure up and constant damage. Look at this.
We got some more lates in to do, boys. Oh shit, it's Thursday. You guys are here early. This is, look, Muchez, this is pure lime juice, okay? Keeps the body acidic. It keeps it ready for violence, okay? And I would highly suggest that you guys get some of this shit fired up too, and you mix it with whatever you need. Because it's fucking Thursday night. I see some of you guys doing your training out there, dipping your balls out in the ocean water. Causing a little bit of shrinkage. The things you guys do to get ready for this level of violence never ceases to amaze me. But I'm fucking ready too. What up, Nim? What up, Primo? Solus? Maddie? Oh, dude, we got straight lime juice, man. I thought about mixing it with something, but I was like, nah. No, we don't need that shit. We need to be ready. We need to be acidic. Right? That's what we need to do. Bros, they didn't put me on the card tonight. I don't know why. So, if we have any downtime, I'm just going to find people on the street and in pub games and beat their ass. We'll hope that Joe Silva and Bill just count it. But hopefully, with how busy it was last week, we had so many people in the Discord jamming, ready to slam, ready to go. Maybe we'll just have a constant flow of duels. Never know, man. That's why I wanted to get here early, you know, enjoy us some beverages. It's kind of wild, man. Come on in, grab whatever you'd like off the shelves. Have yourself a seat. Nice ocean view. It's that time of the day, folks. It's time to get violent. It's time to kick some ass. Let's get in there and check out the card. And holy shit, Hell Inc. Holy shit, he says the workday just got a whole lot better. Let's rage. Let's fucking go, man. And Canadian Dab God, what is this? Yes, come on in. We ain't really too stocked up in here, but free drinks for these two legends. Come on in, take a seat. We'll even, you know, if you like playing on controllers, we'll get some of those. We'll get Bill to bring those out too, man. You guys are fucking legends. Appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. That's huge. Big cheers to you guys. Let's get in the arena. Let's have a look.
The workday just got a whole lot better. Let's rage.
Damn, man. This card is absolutely wild today. This week it's pretty nuts, man. And holy shit. Another big cheers. Hell Inc. for the 20 spot, man. That's huge, brother. Big cheers to you, man. And Canadian Dab God with the gifted sub. You guys just starting this show off on the right foot. Big cheers to you guys. We got straight gas going on. That shit used to make me quince. But now we're just drinking all of that stuff, man. It's pretty good. I considered mixing it with some vodka, but I was like, nah, dude. Why? Let's fucking go. Toshank fight. Hell yeah, man. Look at this card. This thing is savage, dude. It's Muchez v Toshank right up at the top. We ain't seen this one in a while, but it's going to be epic. Muchez's only restrictions, this is kind of what we do with, or we try to do with a lot of Zan fights these days, is you gotta kind of specify the build. As Muchez has pointed out in so many of his matchups, Zons are very versatile. Almost demoralizingly so. They have a setup for just about every bout that they could possibly be in. We have seen Muchez take out anything from max block Necros to max block Smiters even on the most random, wildest builds that you could imagine, all centered around the Amazon. But tonight, his only restriction is that he can't go CS, right? He can do any crazy shit that he'd like. And I'm curious to see what he does against an absolute legend like Toshank. Can he do it again? The first time Muchez took on Toshank in recent history to defend his belt, it was probably one of the most epic duels in DFC history. Incredible title defense. And now, guess who's knocking back on the door here? Toshank coming in with either a neck or a sin today. Not sure which one he'll bring. If he brings the Necro, can almost guarantee Muchez is going to go on that magic missile Zan, right? But if Toshank brings the sin, I think that could be a very interesting problem for Muchez, because there's no more restrictions essentially on the elephant sin. There's a lot of different directions Toshank could go. Could go max block sin and then force the magic missiles in. He's gonna be on neck for real? Holy shit. That's interesting. They might have agreed to some sort of rule set, max block Necro versus non-magic missiles in. I don't know, but we've seen Muchez just as a magic missiles on tear up Necros. It's not even close. This guy just buries them. So Toshank, if he brings a Necro and Muchez goes on magic missiles on, he's gonna still have to be on point, man. It ain't easy. It ain't easy for those Zans it ain't easy for those Necros ever since Muchez has paved the way for those Zon players. Really showed them what to do in this matchup, or really against any max block character. But this one in particular, really, really good. Yeah, it's gonna be a duel, man. Can't wait to see it. Liquipedia support for the DFC. Oh, is that like, what is that? I have no idea what that is. Is that like that kid's drink? Is that what that is? By the way, what? Hell Inc. with the 5 gifted memberships. Holy shit, man. Dude, big cheers, brother. Huge. Dude, thank you so much for that, bro. Hope the workday is going well. This guy, an absolute legend, an absolute savage, man. So crazy. We've also got a melee duel here, folks. We've also got some melee bouts. We've got the Jagger Swagger going up against the trees. This guy said he wanted a Din because he was hoping to convince a fellow good Din player to go Phoenix Fort / tap / whatever they would want to do, something different for the melee title bout. I'm not sure if they're going to do that, though. I think they're actually just going to go straight Din v Din DFC rules. So, should be interesting to see. D2 Degenerate.
Thanks for always hosting these, Coooley. Always makes my day better.
Dude, big cheers, D2R Degenerate. What an absolute legend, man. How's the Hoss doing? How's the Hoss doing, bro? So good to see some equine in the videos, man. Really appreciate that 5 spot as well. Big cheers to you, bro. Huge. Welcome in. Glad it brightens the day a little bit, man. I look forward to it every week. So I don't know. Maybe they could switch it up and we could see the Jagger Swagger versus the Trees, Din v Din, maybe on some Tap, maybe on some Fort Phoenix shit. Could be wild, man. I'm not really sure. I hope they mix it up, but if not, either way, Jagger Swagger, very dominant melee champion right now. This guy is looking clean. It's hard to throw a build at him that he ain't ready for. But let's see if Trees can do it. Welcome back to Trees. So good to see him at the top, man. And then we've got an epic LLD bout, DD versus Chum. I think these guys are actually going to switch it up. They had the option to go Zonbarb versus Zonbarb, choice of either for each. But I think these guys are going to go Zon v Necro for the title, which is interesting. You would figure that would favor the Zon, but not necessarily the case, man. We've seen GVN fell some Zons on a Necro and vice versa. We've seen it go back and forth. It's actually kind of a cool bout. Really, really excited to see it. And then, look at this, man. Welcome back to the Dirty One. The Dirty One is back. It's been a long time, man, but it's so good to see this dude, and he's going up against an absolute shaman legend tonight in Track Amp. Really cool to see this, man. Can't wait to see how it's going to go. I think Track Amp's got his work cut out for him. Dirty One is an insane dueler. I don't think we've seen him on a Fire Sork before. I don't think we've seen it. But we're gonna tonight, man. And I think it's gonna be an uphill climb for Track Amp. I think he was looking forward to this bout. Let's see how much he's looking forward to it after, all right? It's a wild one. Fire v Fire in the Bloodmoor, gonna be wild. And then Hasha versus Jovo in some Barb v Necro action. Hellion is back. I mean, this guy, Hellion, new to the DFC, never seen him before, but now he's going up against Ted Stickles. I don't know who made this match. This is wild. Hellion could be on a Din or a Neck versus Ted Stickles on his legendary build that made him famous, the Necromancer. This guy coming in, some of the wildest styles, some of the wildest approaches in his matchups. And last week we saw this guy hyper aggressive versus his opponent, winning a fight of the night. Rare to see on a Necro, right? Really, really epic top tier Necro play. We're gonna see what Hellion has to offer, and this duel right here, I would say, is one to pay attention to, because both of these guys really climbing up the ranks in the DFC rankings, and it's very likely that one of these two will be knocking on the door of a title very soon. So I'm very interested in that matchup right there. Hellion versus Ted Stickles, epic, gonna be nuts, man. Can't wait to see it. And then Ja is back going up against Medium. Very, very tough hill to climb for Medium, but he is very creative. We've seen this guy come in with an Auradin, which poses an interesting problem for Sins. Is Ja ready for it? We're going to find out, man. It's not your typical Sin v Din matchup, and a win over Ja would be huge for Medium. Be a way for him to really get back, get that momentum back in the winner's column right there, right? Because he's so creative. Comes into play with the most outrageous Din builds that are so well thought out, so well built, and very tricky. So he's gonna hope to surprise Ja here tonight, but Ja's a pretty solid Sin player, not gonna lie, man, very solid. Javito going up against Bash in some Din v Sin action. Javito has been known to fell those Sins on this Din, but Bash ain't no chump. Is Bash going to give it to Javito? Is he going to show him what's up? Is he going to show him his dominance? Or is Bash going to get felled by the Sin Slayer Javito? We're going to find out, man. That's going to be an epic bout. I think the cards are stacked against Javito here. But he never ceases to amaze us. Never ceases to amaze us, man. Crazy, crazy dueler. And then we've got Kira versus Radiology Guy. Radiology Guy is back. This guy on a Zon tonight has the capability to play anything. But I really am looking forward to some Zon v Sin matchups, man. And curious to see what DFC newcomer Kira's bringing to the table. And if he can take on such a legend who used to play, Radiology Guy used to play on a Sin quite frequently. And was really good on that. I think this will be the first time we see him on a Zon. Can't wait, man. Can't wait. I think that one's gonna be epic. And then we've got a teams matchup here tonight. Maddie and Joby, these guys felled their opponents last week in less than 7 minutes, 4 rounds just under their belt, no problem.
These guys are going to defend it here tonight, or try to, against Toe and Titan. Toe, Shank, and Titan teaming up to try to take this pseudo 2v2 crown. It's more like the DFC BMF belt, really, is what this is. But you know, this team makeup, this team composition between the Twin Terrors, as they call them, these guys, it's going to be their biggest challenge yet. Not necessarily because of their opponents, but the biggest challenge is going to be Maddie having to carry his teammate to victory. That is a big job, and he's done it every time so far, but I can imagine his shoulders are getting heavy, and it's getting tiring. I owed you that one, Joe. I owed you, bud. Then we've got Nimrod versus Butter and some Din v Din. Love seeing that, man. Yeah, that's right. Got him. And then Shangas, this guy is back. I'm not sure if this happened last night or it's happening some other time. Shangas is OCE, I believe. Shangas is OCE, all the way over playing from Australia now. And he's also got a match against Kira tonight. Kira's got a couple of bouts for this DFC newcomer. He's like, whoa, am I gonna have to do this every week? What is this? There's so much violence. Welcome to it, man. Welcome to it. Radiology guy, also welcome back. Can bring anything to the table against Jaw. Those guys gonna throw down. It's, all of those guys coming in very promising, newer to the ranks. We're gonna get a good feel of where these guys are at, right? Good feel of their style, build up their story, climb up the ranks, and see what these guys are made of. And then we've got, oh my gosh, I can't wait for this one, man. Squigs v Serenity. We saw some clips from Serenity in the Discord earlier. This guy on some electronic PEDs up in here, man. We're gonna have to drug test this boy on the Din. He been beating on them necros, man. Chain locking them all across the moor and this shit. We're hoping to see it tonight, man. Squigs can be on a neck or a sin going up against Serenity on the Din. Squigs is all right on the sin, but honestly, I don't know if he's there yet with it. I wouldn't bring it versus Serenity. I would go with the bread and butter if I was Squigs, because this opponent right here, Serenity, ain't no friggin' joke. This is another matchup right here that's just very high profile. Serenity just climbing his way up the ranks. Kind of has this interesting protection. The champ kind of has this interesting protection against a player like Serenity. Serenity is basically Din main, Din only. Champ is basically Zon main, Zon only currently. And that's a bad matchup to make, right? It's a bad matchup to make. It's a death match at best. And then even in those situations, it's like, it still feels bad, right? Like, so right now, long story short, it's unlikely that they'd get matched up unless it's undeniable that they must be. Right? And with a win over Squigs here tonight, especially with Squigs on a Necro, I think that's a big statement for Serenity. And it's also just a solidification of his point, right? Of where he's coming from. Squigs, 1 year today after joining the DFC, this guy has climbed so high up in the ranks, top 5 dueler practically this whole time, and a win over Serenity just solidifies it. It says, look, bro, there's a new boy in town. There's a new dominant player in the ranks, and I am him. It's gonna be Necro for sure. Yeah, for damn sure, dude. It's gonna be epic. Gonna be epic. And happy 1 year DFC anniversary, Squigs. That's freaking crazy, man. Big cheers to this guy. We've got some epic LLD bouts. AF50 versus Nimrod and some Druid v Din action. Murder SC versus the Shangas. I think these guys might have actually done this duel already, again, because Shangas is OCE, so he's way out in Australia, mate. So they might have already done this. And then we've got Nimrod versus Green Lungs, also very epic. Crazy bout, can't wait to see it. The Melee division tonight is stacked. Hasha versus Jovo in some Cinnabarb v Druid. Murder SC on the Zon versus Hasha. Yet again on the Barb or Sin. This guy mixing it up. Nate Fizzle on the Din versus Ryu Say. Welcome back on the Din. This guy, he's not bringing the Sin this time. He switched it right up to the Din. Can't wait to see it. Can't wait to see what tricks he's got up his sleeve. Very creative player, man. Seeing him on the Sin in his DFC debut for Melee was epic, man. I wonder how much he's carrying that creativity with him with this Din. Cannot wait. And then we've got Nimrod versus Mike Cool, Xylus versus Lucian. This fight I'm actually pretty pumped about. First of all, Nimrod versus Mike Cool. This is really cool. We saw Mike Cool recently, in recent history, break the Nimrod setup, right? The legendary Nimrod setup with his druid. He broke a Din with the Nimrod attire. But now he's going up against the man himself. If he can do it there, that's a huge statement. And then we've got Xylus versus Lucian, two of the most epic druid players facing down tonight in Melee for the crown, man. This is going to be one epic bout, one epic card, and I'm fucking here for it, boys. Let's get in there. Holy shit. It's going to be nuts, boys. Yeah, that's gonna. I mean, 1v1, 1-1 for the record. We need a tiebreaker, man. This is gonna be a wild one. I can't wait to see it. So, if this is your first time in the DFC, you're wondering what to do. You should have the DFC Dueler tag in the Discord now, right? All you gotta do is pop into the join the stream channel, and you might see a whole bunch of people in there right now sharing their screens. That lets me know you're ready to throw down. You're ready to get it. So I'm going to start up a queue here, bring up the notepad, and start up a little queue. And we'll see what we can do. That way we can kind of get to people in some reasonable amount of time here. Let's go. Let's start this off with the title bout. Chum versus DD and LLD. And then after that, we'll cut over to Mike Cool versus Nim. And then after that, we'll hit up Green Lungs. It's possible he could be doing his LLD bout as well, so that's the current queue. And let's just see, man. Get my notes ready for fight of the night. And also, you guys, be paying attention, man. There's some fight of the night prizes on the line. And you get to pick one of them. You get to pick some of these dudes, all right? So let's friggin' do it. Let's get ready. I'm gonna get this set up and let's friggin' jam.
Have you or a loved one been involved in a violent duel to the death? Then you could be entitled to a Fight of the Night bonus. Show up and put on a show, and one of these pricey prizes could be yours. Brought to you by Mooches, Hall of Fame phenom and timeless champion of the DFC. Show up, show out, but most importantly, show off those PvP skills.
Oh, baby! That was like Brad Pitt and Troy right there, baby. Damn, son, here we go. All right, we just dialed into Chum's screen right here. Looks like these guys going to be doing some Zon V-Neck tonight. This is in the LLD level 30 division, and you best believe this is the title bout, boys. This is the title bout to determine it all. But who will win? Let's check out this first round here and see how this is going to go. This might tell us all of what we need to know and how players are going to adapt, react, how they're going to change up their strategies, their builds towards each other, or maybe someone's already got the formula. Maybe they already got it figured out. Fella is DD, aka Icy, and we are looking at Chum's screen right here. He is on the Zan. One of them Zan players. Let's check it out from DD's perspective. We'll get a good look at, Amazing is his character name. Amazing is Chum. God, son, this is going to be wild. This is going to be wild. These guys checking to see if each other's ready. Chum is an incredible dueler, probably one of the best team duelers I've ever seen in LLD. DD, or Icy, is probably one of the best tournament players I've ever seen in LLD. Very, very good, unpredictable, hyper-aggressive. And if he doesn't want you to hit him, you won't, right? Look at this, man. Amazing pressure here from Icy. Right off the rip, and huge hits, man. Chum is in trouble. This is looking real bad. Do you see that telekinesis? Telekinesis from Icy. Bros, this is getting fucking wild. This is getting insane. Chum is in trouble early, and there it is, man. He's going to have to figure out something.
Because Icy might be too much. In this corner, we've got DD, aka Icy, aka the LLD DFC dominant reigning defending champion. And this guy is off to one hell of a start here. Hyper aggro necro play, probably more aggressive than most HLD necros that we see. How often do you see this? Constant pressure on the necro, chasing down Chum on the Zon, and giving him absolutely no room to breathe. I don't think there was very many windows in that first round for Chum to actually stop and set something up, be it with jabs, be it with arrows, or anything. He just had no room, and here it is. Nice shots there from Chum, but he's gonna have to stay on the move. Right now, he's turning around. He's completely turning around to shoot these arrows and to try to hit Icy, but that might actually be the wrong move. There it is. Now he's actually starting to do the down arrows. That's the perfect strat right there, I think. But there's so many bone spirits on him. This is getting pretty insane. He's even dropping, look at this, Icy dropping bone walls to try to cut him off. You can't use bone prison against characters that can't teleport in dueling, but you can use this bone wall to cut him off. Beautiful name locking here, and a great strategy swapping back and forth between the telly stick and the max block here. That is some great timing from Icy. Absolutely incredible. Chum did get some shots in there, and I love that strategy, but it seems like Icy is just... This guy is just programmed, like he has been running this duel forever. This guy, this is just another day in the office for this dude. This is so crazy. Necro gameplay on this guy also proven to be quite savage. What build can't Icy play? We saw him take down a few tournaments before on the Barb. We saw him on a Zon last week, and he looked pretty devastating on that. We've seen him on a Din, and now we're seeing him on a Necro. This is so wild, man. This guy's all over the place. It's like he's mastered all of these builds. Really crazy to see, and especially in LLD, mastering the techniques, the timing, the swapping of telly staff back to block, especially in this matchup, is particularly difficult. Nice shots there from DD. Wow, he says. This guy is just as enthralled as we are. He's like, what the hell was that? That shit was wild, man. Crazy. Where did I actually die? He might be lagging a little bit. That could be what it is. Chum even said that he was going to turn off his stream because he might have been a little laggy. The bone wall desynced you so hard. No shit. So that's what it was, that bone wall. And here's what he means by this. If you cast that bone wall and you hit your opponent, especially as they're walking past like a puddle or a bush or something like that, what can happen is that they can actually get caught up on it, but they don't really see it. Only you do, right? They think they move past it, but on the server, they're actually stuck on it. It's sort of like the opposite of desync. It's like desync in a bad way. Like, you don't really know where you are, you know? Yeah, this is the LLD tournament. This is, we do it every week. DFC. 0-3 so far for the reigning defending. More constant pressure from this guy. I think Chum, I mean, he's got a lot of faster run walk here, but this is just constant aggression. Constant aggression from Icy, man. It's hard. It's almost like the run walk doesn't even matter when you got a player like this holding these name locks and then literally knowing how to swap with that name lock and teleport on his opponent. That is so deadly, so vicious, man. That is just incredible gameplay mechanics from this guy.
I met a man wearing Vans 501.
Oh, shit!
Robert Waldrop, aka the Murder SC. Speaking of LLD legends, man, big cheers to you, brother. Good to see you. And there it is, man. Clean 4-0 victory for the champ. This is so wild, man. Who is going to stop this guy? This guy is probably one of the scariest champs we've seen in LLD history. He's so versatile on so many different builds, so many different classes. This guy just has it down. Beautiful name locking skills, beautiful gameplay, and some incredible gear as well, as I'm sure we'll see here. Hopefully this guy show it off. It's kind of wild. Yeah, bro, thank you so much, man. Murder SC for the 120 bones, man. Fucking A. That's so wild. Let's all tip one back to this guy, man. Let's all tip one back to this guy. What a savage. Hold on, I'm not sure. Not sure if I like my camera right here, honestly. Looks a little awkward. I think Bill probably set that up, as he does with everything that's awkward on the stream. It's all Bill's fault. How about over here? How about over here? That looks savage. There it is. And now we can raise a toast to our boy. All right, man. It looks like these guys are getting ready to show gear. And we'll get to see what these guys are rocking. And you'll get to see it just... Oh my god, look at that wand. I can already tell. When you get a magic 2-socket wand like that in LLD, on an LLD Necro, you know it's a fucking savage one. GVN had something like that too. Yep, and we've got a triple shale ashwood bow, superior ashwood. Wow, look at that shield. 230-20, no 2 open socket, but life mana on that helm. And beautiful rep life mana ring. And there it is. I didn't quite see the skills on that wand, but it's definitely a... Oh, it looks like spirit and spear. 5 spear, 5 spirit, 20 cast, 2 open sockets. That's so ridiculous. Couldn't tell the jewels in there, but the best ones are like stats and resistances, I believe, as well. Possible. I don't know if rep life can be. I don't think rep life can be on LLD jewels, but yeah, that is so wild. Complete matching inventory of 15-12s in there as well. Yeah, a little bit of life, a little bit of res in there. Yeah, those are beautiful jewels. Everything besides the 20 cast and the bone skills there is coming from those jewels. So that's quite a setup. Dexterity max damage on the armor. Interesting. Going with that old school setup right there. A lot of Zons these days are moving towards the enhanced damage with max damage because of the way that the bug just doesn't exist. The ED bug doesn't exist with ranged weapons. But I love this superior ashwood bow here. That's inspirational. IAS knockback gloves. Those things are beautiful. Nice stat rings and an incredible helm there. From Chum. Just incredible gear. Looks like a 232 open socket. Just beautiful. Yeah, 230-20 open socket. God damn, that's insane. 2 passives on the Zon. God, that's insane, dude. Holy shit. What a friggin' bout. And we've got plenty more here, boys. Let's get ready for the next one. And as we do, let's give a special shout out, man. Let's fucking jam it. Jesus! Look at these fucking legends up in here. Gifted subs, courtesy of our boy, Canadian Dab God Hell Inc. We got some new members up in here. We've got some big donos. Big donos, you notice at the top of the list right there. That's Murder SC, absolute LLD melee legend. This guy's a savage. And look at this. Look at all these new guys in here. Who'd you let in here, Hell Inc? All right, give him the rule rundown, okay? You no longer have to stay in the vestibule if you're on the list, okay? You don't have to stay in the vestibule, but you best be taking your goddamn shoes off. All right? Unless you're on this wall right here, all right? Or the back wall. All right? You best be taking your goddamn shoes off and don't
fondle the statues, please. It's the only rules up in here. Bill's really sick of wiping the fingerprints off the gold. I'm fucking sick of having to say that every week. But you guys know what it is. Point is, welcome in. And Murder at Sea, big cheers to you, man. 120 bones. Jesus Christ. So wild, brother. All right, man. Let's get in there for the next one. It looks like Mike Cool versus Nimrod, ready to throw down. I think these guys are ready for some melee violence, and I'm here for it, man. Let's friggin' jam it. Possibly, actually. It looks like Nimrod might be ready to go against Green Lungs. He might be ready to go against Green Lungs. That's what he's doing. We just glad we popped into Nim here. He might be, he's going up against Green Lungs for their LLD match. All right, here it is. Here it is. All right, we was wrong. A little bit of a fake out there. All right, this is LLD. Nimrod is the type of player he can play in so many different divisions, so many different styles, and this guy is a Din player at heart. We're talking LLD, HLD, and melee. Savage Din player at heart. Love this, man. He's going up against Green Lungs, who's on a cold Sork here, and I love that he's got this harassment from the outside with FOH. This is really, really good. It makes it so that it's hard for the Sork to go ES. Oh, nice hit with the hammer there. Nimrod's doing a great job of kiting him into his hammer field, making him play his game. That's where it's at. Nicely done. That hammer did some big damage. He might be looking to finish with the FOH. Still kind of a ways out for that. But it looks as though Green Lungs has a nice name lock. Oh, boom, dude, caught him. Very nice cut. Nimrod didn't panic from the outside there. Even though Green Lungs had a nice name lock, he didn't panic. He didn't even try to break it. Instead of breaking it, he says, "You know what? I'm gonna make you break that name lock." Oh shit, that was from the Hall of Fame, man. God damn, I don't know. We travel at the speed of light up in here, Nim. I appreciate you, man. We travel at the speed of light, and sometimes things just... they don't happen. They don't do shit correctly. It's probably all Bill's fault still. So, you know, that's what I'm going with. All right, I believe this is round 2 here for these guys. Nimrod was off to one incredible start, man. All right, I hate it. I gotta go back over here. We gotta go back over here, man. We gotta be on this, so we gotta be on the natural side here. Yeah, Nimrod is, dude, he is really good here. That was a big round there versus Green Lungs. And Green Lungs was off to a big, promising start, I think, too, with this Sork. We rarely see cold Sorks in the DFC at all, but especially in LLD, man. And it's even harder in LLD because you don't have all of the options, essentially, to sunder your opponent's cold resist, right? You're never gonna have those nasty like minus 400 rips that you can get in you know, with your cold mastery in HLD. I mean, it's probably like 150 at best. There it is, nice name lock there. Green Lungs keeping the distance, really looking for that name lock, really trying to stay calm, stay patient here, and frustrate Nimrod up close. But he's failing to land any blizzards so far. That was an incredible blizzard juke right there. Just completely dodged that blizzard with his movement. Nimrod's on a whole nother level, man. He might understand this matchup better than most. His movement is so clutch in this. And the longer Green Lungs takes to land one of these big shots with a blizzard, the more that Nim is just gonna rep back, right? More he's gonna rep back. He's got that meditation aura to give him back some mana so he can keep the pressure up. I actually love this. I got repossessed. I got repossessed, Murder. I didn't think they could do it. Traveling at the speed of light, but apparently they did. They fucking repossessed it. Yeah, by the way, this is new streamer. Conan knows. Yeah, thank you for your forgiveness there, Conan. Most people don't know that. They see me, they think this is like I've been streaming a while or something. Like, oh, you've been streaming like 5 years? Fuck no, dude. This is the first time today. So.
Yeah, I get you. Thanks, man. Appreciate you reminding people of that. AFK 30 minutes picking up my ears from the morning. Dude, Chum, holy shit, man. DD is on a different level, huh? I thought you might have had him. I was like, he's bringing a knife to a gunfight. I was like, he's gonna get messed up by Chum on his on. That dude is insane. Holy shit. Nim getting good at the HLDs as well. Ran some Smite versus his H-Gene today. Good duels. No shit. All right, now Greenlungs is in a lot of trouble. He caught a ham here. Caught a number of hams. He's probably FOHPK. He's backing off a little bit, seeing if he can lure Nim in. And Nim is kind of happy to oblige because he's just a couple of FOHs away by the looks of it. Oh, man. If Nim can get that name lock, I think it's going to be hard for Greenlungs to escape it. Name lock FOH here is going to force him to do one of two things. Run away and not drop a Blizz, or try to drop a Blizz and stay close. Get your damage in while you can. Oh, man, nice hit there from Nim. Oh, he caught him under conviction that time. That one might have hurt. Greenlung's in trouble here. Ooh, big hit there from Greenlungs, though. Greenlung's doing some nice CT casting on this Sork. He's actually, the damage is adding up. And now Nim backing off a little bit. He was losing the battle. Ooh, connected on him that time. I'm surprised he didn't TKO him right there. Greenlungs' life total is so low, so critically low. That one was good. Oh, and there it is. Big charge hit, actually. That was a charge-in hit right there. Very nicely done from Nim. Now 2-0 in his favor. Yeah, 115 faster unlock on Zon versus Neck with TK is pretty tough. It was more of a test of rules for us. So, yeah, we saw the TK there, which was very interesting. Is that how he was able to keep the locks and to keep, like, the telly chains and shit? Because I noticed that he did an incredible job at, like, keeping pressure up. It was so crazy. Oh, man, big hams from Nim, and down goes Greenlungs, now 3-0. Unscathed. I don't think Nim has gone back to Akari yet. This is crazy, man. And you got to applaud the aggression, too, from Greenlungs, because this guy could very easily be just the gayest Sork player in the world and keep the distance, try to do some CT casting from off screen, but that's not his style, man. He gets in there, makes it dirty, and really just tries to engage in these, like, uncomfortable distances with Nim. Nim's so good at getting those shots in there, though. Even these chip shots with charge, they're adding up. Nice job recognizing there as well that Greenlungs was in the blind spot. He didn't panic, didn't try to telly away. That was a very nice call of his distance right there. High level gameplay from these guys. Yeah, it is crazy. I don't think anybody likes it in any division, really. Blizz, it's crazy. Nice hit there from Greenlungs. But it really does come down to how well the player plays it, and Greenlungs is very good at this. I gotta say, he plays it very well. Oh, nice hit there. That one might have connected from Nimrod. Perfect placement of that ham. The idea is to TK the Zon, place walls in front of the Zon to allow the spirits to catch up. This is not easy. There's probably only 2, maybe 3 LLD necks that can do this well. Dude, I gotta say, like, I've never seen a Necro play like that, dude. Icy is fucking insane. Beautiful hits there from Nim, securing it up. 4-0 victory for this guy. Absolutely incredible Din play in LLD here from Nim. This guy making big waves.
And I think this guy actually had the pleasure of welcoming DD in his DFC debut. And he might have been surprised that time. But I think if these guys ever meet again, Nim's going to be ready. That's crazy. And I gotta say, one of the coolest things about Nim is the gear is not really that unobtainable, right? Like, it's... A lot of times in LLD, you see, like, with Icy's build there, you saw his wand, which was absolutely savage, right? You'll never find one of those. So crazy. And if you do find one, good luck getting 2 sockets, right? It's just so wild. And you see gear like this with a helm, right? Pretty insane. With Nimrod, you see Peasant Crown, so appropriately named, man. It's like the budget helm of LLD. It's like the Shaco of LLD, but also very effective, right? Surprisingly effective. See him with the skin of the Viper Magi, 3513 there. Perfect rolls on both fronts. And it looks like this was a perfect Replenish Life 12 roll on the Peasant Crown. Very nice. I love the choice of using the Frostburn gloves there, too, to keep his mana up so he can keep the pressure up. Love this scepter as well. Fist of Heaven's Conviction and Meditation. That's a great scepter for LLD. And, of course, 65-121 Crown Shield. Thing is beautiful, man. Nicely done from Nim there. Tough bout. And also, big shout out to Green Lungs. That guy played very well. That's... If you're gonna watch a Blizz Sork player, that's the person you want to dial into. That guy was incredible, man. Big cheers to these guys. And now I believe I saw Mike Cool up in there. I think Nim might actually cut over to his melee belt. Let's check over on Mike Cool, see what's going on, man. See what this guy is up to over here. Let's see what is he staring into the fire? Is he staring into the melee fire, waiting for his opponent? Can't quite see his screen there. He might be either alt-tabbed out of it, or some technical difficulties. Oh. I saw a glimmer of hope there, but it doesn't look promising. All right, let's try to dial back into Nim's stream, I guess. Maybe we're just gonna fail on everybody's stream. Maybe we done fucked up. Maybe we done fucked now, boys. All right, here we go. Maybe. What's going on here? What is going on here? Do I have to restart my Discord? Or is anybody else having trouble dialing into these? Or is that just me? Hold on. Can anyone see this in the Discord? If you dial in, can you see this? I think I might have to restart my Discord. All right, BRB, one sec. We're just gonna do it like this. Jam, slam, Alabama. Get right back up in there. See if that's the key. See if that was it. Oh yeah, I see Murder SC up in here as well. Nim back in. All right, trying to dial back in now. We're gonna see if it works. Still having a little bit of trouble. Let me try something else here. Let me try to dial into Murders. All right, we're attempting to dial into Murder's stream. Technical difficulties, man. I think we got some technical difficulties on the Discord front. Yeah, stream failed to start. Holy shit. Holy shit. Are you guys able to see this when you dial in? Like if you guys are in the Discord and you click on these dudes, are you able to see it? Like it doesn't fail for you. Join their game and share your screen. Old school DFC days. You can't get into Mike Cole's video either. Okay, so it's not. Yeah, it's something. I was gonna say I'm not above a hard restart, but it doesn't seem like that's it. Usually exiting out of Discord and firing it back up will fix it, but All right, let's try it again. Yeah, it seems like a Discord thing. All right, well, I mean, with Melee, I think you're right, though, Primo. We could just jump in and watch it. That's the other thing, you know? Could just jump up in there and jam it. Might be the way to go. All right, let's try that and see if Discord figures its shit out in the meantime, huh? Like, that's kind of regrettable. Well, let's fire it up. Let's get up in there, jump into the game, friggin' jam. All right. Firing up the good old D2, man. All right, let me know that game name. We'll pop up in there. We'll make it happen. We might not be able to see nothing in the streams, but good thing about Melee, you can just stand right there. I think that's what it is, right? You say, too powerful, too violent. Llama DDoS for sure. I fucking knew that guy was up to something. Yeah, good point. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, good point from Leroy, too. Yeah, Super Mario RPG we did. Zelda. I also just play other games that I don't stream, too. Like, I played Octopath Traveler a lot. Yeah. All right, thanks, dude. Appreciate it. We'll pop in. We'll give her a good old look-see. I think this might be the way. This might be the way we have to do it. I'm gonna hostile both of these guys. And hopefully, let me do... if I unhost, I can't see their life totals, so... Let's do this. And... let's go throw, and... yeah, that should be fine. Alright, man. This is gonna be epic right here. I'm gonna try to stay out of it as much as I can. But here we go. I tried to block the Oak Sage there. I tried to make it happen. We're gonna try to get our camera guy up in here real close. Holy shit, Nim does it for round 1. But that was very, very close. Nim does it for round 1, but that was extremely close. Y'all want to unhost so I can get closer? Yeah, because as it stands right now, we have to kind of stay on the outside. Both of these guys could either Fury or Zeal us if we get too close. But this is looking clean, man. Nimrod untouched right there. Untouched. No need to go to Akara. Alright. And it looks like Mike Cool no longer hostile. Alright, GG. That's cool. Now we can kind of walk up. There we go. Now we can get obnoxiously close in these duels. Thank God for the Melee match that's ready to go when we got some technical difficulties. Alright, we've got God the referee up in here. I want a good clean fight, boys. Look at this. These guys throwing down. Best view of the Melee match right there. Big hits, though, from Mike Cool. Nimrod was in trouble. But so far, 3-0 for this guy. This guy known as the Wolf Slayer, right? The Druid Slayer. The Fury Druid Slayer in particular. And, Mike Cool in recent history has shown that he has what it takes to take out these Dins with that Nimrod setup. But those Dins weren't Nimrod himself. And look at this guy, man. Oh, big hits, though. Holy shit. Look at how close this was, man. His life total, he's practically won. Yeah, 40 life. Holy shit. All right. 4-0 so far, but Mike Cool, a lot of these rounds have been very, very close. So this could go either way, dude. This is getting real interesting here. All right, here we go. Next round between these two. Big hits from Nim right off the rip. Huge hits from Nim. Praying to those RNG gods. Damn, son. All right. All right. This is kind of crazy. This is kind of crazy. These boys, you know what it is. These boys is something else.
Nimrod showing off those zealot skills, running around, chucking them bombs. He's ready to go. All right, 4-0 in favor of Nimrod, but can MyCool come back? Oh, big hits from MyCool right off the rip, but he loses his Oak Sage, and that's going to be real bad. Yeah, 6-0 now. Holy shit. These guys are... This is crazy. Looks like he's going for a swap here. He says that he forgot to adjust FHR, and that could be what's coming into play. Because he's getting caught with these hits and then just getting put in FHR animation. And damn, son, that ain't fun. Look at the ears as they litter this inner cloister. All right, here we go. Let's see if that swap has mattered at all. Man, and he loses his Oak Sage again. That is the biggest RNG right there. The biggest RNG of this matchup. It seems as though if that Oak Sage just strays a little too close and goes down, which it has in so many of these rounds, the Druid player's in trouble. Now 7-0 in favor of Nim. Nim showing what the real Nimrod build is all about. I think I desynced these guys. We got a long-range melee match here. Oh my god, he was swinging. He was going to swing with that normal attack. 8-0. Very close round, though. You know, I think they probably should, Joby. I would. I would cast Oak on the other side of the wall. Try to get it the fook up out of the way. Alright, there he goes. MyCool gonna keep that Oak Sage. At least for now. It's Rondering a little close. Delivering some big shots to Nim there. Very close round, but now 9-0 in Nimrod's favor. Those other Dins weren't quite like the Nim, that's for sure. 9-0 so far, but MyCool could... Yeah, go for it, man. Go for it. MyCool could pull the biggest comeback in DFC history here. You never know. From 9-0 to 10-9, I believe that would be the record. No mercy from Nim. Absolutely none, dude. He didn't come in here. He didn't come in here to play. He came here to win. He's on a roll, too. Just got out of the Bloodmore on his LLD. Swaps over to his HLD. He ain't fucking around. By the way, what's up, Shirley? Good to see you, man. This boy headed to Spain here real soon. Playing that credit card game. Getting trips for cheap. Alright, here it is. The final swap from MyCool, but will it pay off? Nim going in, possibly for a swap? Uh-oh. Nim going in for a swap? Oh, he ran out of mana. He ran out of mana fucking around, chucking them bombs. Alright, and here we go, man. And the next round with these guys. Nimrod off to a great start here. It looks like... Oh, wow, yeah. He's still... His opponent trying to connect. Hard to see his life total here. Oh, and there it is, man. Nimrod with the 10-0 flawless victory. With the Din Shield celebration. Showing that dominance, man. Holy shit. Good duels. Wanna just link gear in chat? That way we can see it. Hell yeah, man. Alright, so this was the Mithril point right here that MyCool swapped to, I think possibly at the end, or maybe he was using this all the way. But, single low, Cruel Fool IAS, E-Rep. It worked last time. It worked last time. But this time, man, against Nim proper, it's a little different. Blood Spirit Metamorphosis, 271 defense. Superior roll on it, it looks like. Fury, Heart of the Wolverine, love it. That's a great Metamorphosis. Storm Shield with a 30 ED, min damage, faster hit recovery jewel in it, and 8 strength. Very nice jewel. High Lord's Wrath and dual stat 50 life. Holy shit, look at this melee ring, man. Corruption Band, that thing is insane.
dual stat. Can y'all see that? Oh yeah. Dual stat, 50 life, AR, 60-20 steel rends, 272 total defense. The other ring here is 23 strength, min damage, AR, life. Another very nice melee ring. Just drop armor, lol. 213 gores. Beautiful, dude. Nimrod going with the Breath of the Dying. There it is, man. Brings out the legendary BOTD verse, and also Nimrod's legendary Arcane Valor here. Perfect Ethereal. 180 defense, DR 15. Just beautiful. And then this G-Face, dude. Cold damage, a little bit of cold damage on there. 30 ED. Looks like 9 strength, 7 dex in the jewel. That's insane. We've seen it before, man. This is his legendary druid setup. And yeah, let's look at this. I think Mike Cool's trying to show off that armor. Yeah, because it's hard to see. But let me see if we can nab this. There might be a way to do it. Yeah, we can't see it linked in the chat, unfortunately. It's too good. Too good. Look at this thing. Holy shit. Those jewels, it's like they're duped. They're all 7, 10, 9, 9s. Those jewels are 7% faster hit recovery, 10 man, 9 strength, 9 dex. No, it's more than that, right? What is this? It's like more than that. What the fuck? It's so much more. It's like 730. A couple of them. What is this? 2 of them are 9-9. Oh my god, it's just got so many abilities on these. It's hard to figure out. They're all 7% faster hit recovery with 30% enhanced damage. Some of them have min damage, some of them have strength, dex, or, you know, a combination of the 3, but that's actually just insane. Chobi says not matching. Charcy. Yeah, good luck finding those jewels matching. Holy shit. That was insane. That's an insane armor. We thought that was the key. We thought that was the thing to taking out the Nimrod, but Nim proper. There ain't no answer to this guy. There ain't no answer to him. G fucking G armor, man. That was insane. That is nuts. Well, what an epic melee bout. Let's see how the Discord's doing, man. Let me see if we can pop over and if things have fixed themselves. Let's check it out. Good duel between these guys. He goes, next! Let's jam! Alright, moment of truth, man. Let's pop into Murder SC here. See what we's looking at. Let's see if we can do it. Not looking promising. Not looking promising. Let me see if I can share. Can people see this? If I share my screen in here, what happens? Is it gonna break shit? Failed to start this. Yeah, even mine, it looks like it's hard to see. I can't even see mine. That's so strange. Is anybody else having this problem in Discord? We're about to run the 2v2. So other people are having this too? Alright. Alright, let me see, If I'm gonna try to dial into your stream, Maddie. If it doesn't work, try streaming it in the best friends Discord. If I can't get in there, if I can't actually see your screen, try it out, and that way at least we might be able to see something, you know? Because as it stands right now, I think Discord's having a moment. Try from web browser. Alright, let's try it out. Open Discord in the browser. This is what we see from the browser. Yeah, browser is a pretty good non-biased source to let you know. I don't think it's you. I don't think it's you, Murder. I think it's Discord. Let me exit out of Discord proper here. Yeah, this is through browser. Weird. There was some problems last week with it too. Not during DFC, but during Llama's thing, or a couple weeks ago. Yeah, it's not working. So it's happening for everybody. Okay. Yep. Okay, weird. Weird. All right. All right. All right. I'm going to try that out. I'll pop in. Let's see what we can do here. And popping open Joby's and BF. Still, this is from the browser. Still no dice. Well, shit. Well, shit, bro. We're in trouble here. What an interesting problem here. I'm gonna Google it and just see what's going on. Let's figure it out. Holy shit, that's kind of wild. Well, damn, son. Fucking Bill. I'm gonna blame it on Bill. All right, let's do some digging here on the internet. Is Discord down? Discord streaming down? Discord status. Welcome to Discord's home for real-time and historical data on system performance. Partial outage right now. Is that what it is? Voice is down. Investigating. We are currently investigating this issue. Okay, so this is a thing. Discord voice is down. Like, voice sharing, all of this shit. And this was as of 15 minutes ago. Well, shit. Alright, well, there's our answer. So yeah, no need to panic. I was gonna say, since we learned some tricks, we should actually, if we needed to, be able to restart. We could theoretically restart and not lose the stream. So there is always that. I'm gonna fire up Discord proper again here then, and then we'll have that ready to go. Alright, well, what to do? Send a Discord message? Yeah, okay. Yep. Shirley just saw it. Yeah, he found the same thing we did. Yep, voice is down. All kinds of fooked up. Well, shit. I'm gonna continue to just try to dial into it, see what happens. We're just gonna try the same thing over and over. And maybe someday it will work. Maybe our results will be different someday. If we keep trying, you know? Another thing we could do is I could pop into the game and try to follow these teams around. Oh, shit! Oh, Joby's got the answer. Joby's got the answer. Oh, what a savage. What a savage. Holy shit, he's got the answer. Just stream it on Twitch. He's just gonna stream it on Twitch, boys. Oh, fuck yeah, man. All right, here we go. Joby, you the man, bro. All right, does this mean I have to take back everything I said about you? Oh, I don't know if I can do it. I don't know if I can do it, man. But this is a good start. Holy shit, Joby just streams it on the Twitch, and here we go, dude. Friggin' right. All right, I think we back in this now. I think we back in it. We ready for some Din 2v2 violence? Let's fucking go, dude. All right, man. All right. This is some 2v2. This right here, in case you need a reminder, this is Toe and Titan versus the Twin Terrors. Toronto versus Montreal. I don't know if Titan's from Toronto, but I mean, there's a whole bunch of T's there, so I figured maybe it would be. Let's think back to Nim versus Green match in the meantime. Oh, hell yeah. Dude, thank you so much for streaming this, Joby. So, Joby D2 on the Twitch, he has chosen to throw this up live, and now we can see it. Yeah, so he says he can't even talk in any Discord voice chat. So this is very interesting. This is like perfect time for this to happen during Teams. These guys can't talk via Discord voice. Like, everybody in the world voice is down now, and it's all kinds of messed up. So these guys are gonna have to just rely on their in-game communication. GG, man. Shirley is working on it. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Appreciate you, Shirley. Big cheers, man. I hope you get it figured out. Going 20 years back in time, right? You guys got vent? Y'all got vent? Good old Ventrilo? Shit, man. That's really cool that Joby streamed this, though, man. Thank you so much for doing that, brother. And no audio coming from this game, but you know, I mean, that's just, it is what it is. It is what it is. Dude, I'm pretty pumped about this, dude. That's right, dude. The Twin Terrors in the same room, they can just fucking yell to each other. Hey, yo, Toshank's low. Oh yeah, he's going up against the Toad Bank and GB Titan. GB Titan and Toshank versus Maddie and Joby. Maddie and Joby are on Barb and Din. GB Titan and Toshank are on Neck and Sin. Oh yeah, that's good, dude. Yeah, it's Joby's telling him to go on Twitch. Toshank wants to delay it. He's like, uh-oh. Bros, I think this is perfect. I think this is perfect. No communication via voice chat in the Discord? Holy shit, you're just gonna have to rely on the camaraderie. Gonna have to ideally be in the same room, you know, in the same house as your teammate. That's impossible. I don't know what team could do that in this event. I don't know. He can't even yeah, Toshank is saying he can't even 1v1 voice call him right now. He says he voice calls Maddie on Facebook. LOL. That's actually pretty smart. Could use something else. FB, Instagram, all that shit. Use your phones. You can't voice chat on a phone. What are you, crazy, Shirley? What is this? What is this, some space age technology? You can't voice chat on a phone. LOL. Holy shit. Don't you know those are phones are for Diablo 4, not for chat, not for talking. Dumbass. Get him out of here. God damn. Smoke signal, 10 1 HP. Hellion says, I've been wrong before, but I don't see an outcome where Joby and Maddie win in this matchup. Uh-oh. I see an outcome. Discord voice chat doesn't work. These boys still throw down, still make it happen. That would be epic. I say we get up in there. Discord is recovering, is it? Toshank trying to dodge. All right, I'm gonna try to dial in again. Nope. Oh shit! I can see Toshank's stream. I can see Toshank's stream. Okay. All right. It might have recovered. Yep. Okay.
I am overburdened.
I think it might be jamming. I think it might be ready to jam, dudes. Fuck yeah, bud. All right. I think we might be back up in the nick of time here. All right. Also a good time to hit up this queue here. I did see that Murder SC. I'm gonna put him in the queue. Put him up for next here. Murder SC staring at the fire, but perhaps his opponent will be there. So we'll check in with him next, and then we've got Toshank up in here. We're seeing these guys now. Yeah, this is great. Looks like we've got multiples here. Look at this. Split screen streaming. Split screen streaming, boys. All right. Here we go. All right. Not bad, dude. Not bad. Okay, all right. Let's get this set up right. We've got a lot of shit going on here. Let's make it count. Let's get in here. Consolidate some tabs. And get ready for this epic bout here, man. This is, it's actually kind of crazy. Now that I think Discord is recovering. This is gonna be an epic bout, man. 2v2s here tonight. In some Maddie and Joby versus GB Titan and Toshank. Shit's gonna be epic, man. All right, and here we go. In this corner, we've got Toshank. We're dialing into his stream. Looks like a false start there. False start. Those guys are ready to jam, and then Toshank says, wait. He says, hold on, wait. All right. All right, man. I think he's nervous. I think he's nervous for these twin terrors. Holy shit, man. Can Matty carry his teammate to victory? The ultimate challenge of DFC 170. 171. Noob Joby, not affiliate, was gonna drop 10 gifted. Oh, shit. Bro, that's so sick, Primo. You the man. Yeah, crank it on the CRT, point the cam at it. This is some OG shit. He goes, Sec, he's in shambles. We knew it, man. We knew it. He's in shambles. Look at this. He's trying to recover here. He's trying to make sure his magic find is on point. Meanwhile, we've got the twin terrors over here. The twin terrors ready to throw down. Look at this, 7.9k life on Joby's den. This is huge.
I can't carry anymore. I can't carry anymore.
All right, and what about this is gonna be, man? What about this is gonna be?
I am overburdened.
I think they's ready to throw down. Does it look like it now? He was in shambles. Here it is. And they're off, man. And they're off. Holy shit.
Round 1. 2v2 FT4 Maddie and Joby versus Toshank and GB Titan. Oh man, big hits there from both. Looks like Maddie or Joby is really in trouble. Joby took some big hits there. You can see on his stream right now, he's literally 64 life. Pretty crazy, man. He's trying to rep back. But he did land some damage against Toshank. He's trying to throw those teeth out there, trying to clean him up with those teeth. Oh, big hits from MTL, aka the Joby. Now Toshank is in trouble. He is definitely FOHPK here. Oh my god, and he's so lucky. GB Titan took Joby out with that trapper. And now Toshank's in a way better spot here. He doesn't have to worry about that FOHPK. But he's still got one of the nastiest Necro play or Barb players. One of the nastiest that he has to contend with. And there it is, man. Toshank takes down Geppetto. Epic round 1 there. That was crazy. Let's pop over to Maddie's point of view here. See if this one is back up to working. We'll see. See if it works. And no dice, huh? No dice. We might be stuck with the shank. All right, I'm gonna get on this one and stick to it. Let's not get too greedy, you know. Let's go toe bank. That was very close, man. Toshank was FOHPK there.
I am overburdened.
That was incredible. That was a huge exchange. GB Titan on the Sin, Toshank on the Necro, Joby on the Din, Maddie on the Barb. It's like these guys are ready for the next round. What a nail biter, man! 2v2 at the highest of the levels, I think, right here. These guys, very, very good at what they do. I don't think there's a bad player in the Bloodmore right now. They're all just absolute top-tier savages. This might be one of the highest profile 2v2s we've ever seen. Let alone in the DFC. We're talking period. We're talking straight up. Oh, big hits from Maddie, and down goes Toshank. Oh, we gotta cut over to this, man. We gotta see him. See if we can get up in there. See if we can catch it from Maddie's point of view. Oh, still unable to see it, but that's all right. We're gonna pop into this. We're now looking at it from Joby's perspective. He is still alive and well. Cleansing off that amp. Very nicely done. Joby harassing with FOH from the outside. GB Titan try to set up some nasty traps here and kite these guys into it. Joby very quick at grabbing that name lock. You can see just a vicious hunter on this smiter. Wicked One Ball, bro. Thank you so much for the membership, man. Oh shit, we're looking at the wrong thing.
Wicked
Fuck.
One Ball became a member.
My bad, bros. My bad. My bad, bros. Wicked One Ball. Big cheers to you, brother. Yeah, just making sure you guys are awake, all right? Yeah, this is my first time streaming, so
You gotta give me some, cut me some slack, all right? Joby getting pieced up by some of these traps here. Yep, yeah, thanks, Track Amp. I'm doing my best here. I'm doing my best here. I think GV Titan is actually low, but it's gonna be hard to get in on him. He's just gonna sit in these 5 stacks, right? CT teleporting away to break Joby's chain lock there. Interesting swap that he just made there. Joby just swapped his shield. It looks like he has an exile, and he's gonna try to bait that Shadow Bay in, and he's gonna try to tap off of it. I actually love this idea. That's gonna be very demoralizing if he can pull that off. There's no grief. My OBS just disconnected, reconnecting. All right. Well, let's hope. It's my first time streaming, boys. We can do this. All right, we're gonna stop looking at that one just in case. And bring this back up. Yeah, I thought he was low, but definitely not. It's hard to tell. With a short name like that, sometimes if you only catch a little glimpse, they can look like they're lower than they really are. He towned him. Towned him. Good duel, man, and there it is. Instead of dragging it out, yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, and he's showing it off. He's just got... Yeah, oh yeah. He's just got that wisp. 80-20, baby. He ain't fucking around. $80-20, he ain't fucking around, bud. Yeah, Titan is a nasty sin. Very nasty player, dude. Insane. Yep, mechanically one of the best. Wouldn't doubt it. Guy is just wild. Incredible sin play. I can actually respect him for being like, alright, you know what? Let's just town this, we'll go to the next round. I like it. Alright. And now we go round 2, boys.
I can't carry anymore.
Gonna exit out of this to save some frames.
I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened. I can't carry anymore.
Wow, what about 1-1? Great duel so far. FT4 in this 2v2 bout. This is so crazy, dude. What a friggin' duel. Alright, we're on the cusp of round 3 here. 1-1 tie bout between these two titans. Toshank and GB Titan versus Maddie and Joby, the twin terrors from the MTL. And here it is, beginning of round 3. Epic 2v2 here. Holy shit, man. That's so crazy. Toshank is on his bike here. He's gonna make these guys chase him. He ain't trying to get gat by Joby again. Or, I'm sorry, by Maddie. Maddie actually pieced him up on the barb. Maddie was the only one to get a kill in that last round, I believe. Possibly the only one to get a kill so far. I told you, man, the hardest piece of this is going to be Maddie carrying his teammate. It is a very, very tough challenge. We see challenge runs all the time in Diablo 2, and we think that those streamers and content creators are doing really hard things, but I'm telling you, it's a whole new challenge. You got a player like, when you got a player like Geppetto here, like Maddie, and his teammate here, his challenge is to carry him to victory. Oh man, oh, Joby with some nasty pressure there. Getting some big smites. Oh, and taken out by Maddie once again. Once again, what? That is wild. Holy shit. This is, I predicted she. Oh, man. Look at this. 2-1 now. Toshank says air whirling for 10 seconds ain't predicting. That's called some predictive whirlwinding right there. He predicted she. Oh, man. 2-1 in favor of the Twin Terrors from the MTL. Maddie's doing an incredible job here of carrying Joby to victory. I can't believe this. It's basically 2v1. In case you guys need some context behind this, all right? You should see the conversation earlier. All right, I gotta bring you into the conversation. Where is it? All right, so here we were talking about the credit card game. Shirley joined the credit card game. Wow, I need to learn how to play. Joby says, just like D2. So I said, God damn it, perfect setup. He goes, unlike your 3K life H-tin. This guy's an asshole. All right, guy's an asshole. All right, boys, let's kick over to Toshank here. I think these guys are in the midst of round 4. I mean, true. Yeah, so in case you needed some context. Toad Bank in the house, man. Chucking those bone spirits, setting himself up here. Trying to kite MTL, trying to kite Geppetto into these spirits and these spears. That's huge, man. 2-1 in the favor of the Twin Terrors. Oh, a little bit of a lag spike there. Joby's so quick on those name locks, man. This is a nail biter. Holy shit, man. Now these guys both have all of these guys have very interesting roles on their team, right? So Toshank is going to try to keep that amplified damage up on his opponents and just flood the map with spirits and spears, all while his teammate GB Titan is going to set up those traps, try to kite both of these guys into those, provide, both these guys are just ranged characters. Titan and Toe are ranged characters, and Maddie and Joby are the exact opposite. They want to close the distance and land some vicious smites, some vicious whirlwinds, and just close that distance. It's a lot harder to close the distance than it is to keep the distance, right? It's harder to close it. So the challenge is on these guys. Looks like Joby might be out of Oak Sage charges here. Nope, never mind. He's got some. Oh, big hits from Joby, and now GB Titan is in trouble. GB Titan backing off, trying to keep the distance. All right, just gonna take some notes here. I also see Lucian up in here. We'll put Lucian in the queue. Lucian v Xylus should be epic. All right, this is the only perspective of this duel that I have right now is Joby's. Maddie might need to like restart his stream in Discord. I'm trying to dial into it, but yeah, take your time. It probably won't happen this round. But I still get the error that it fails. Yeah, Joby's an insane VT player, man. Just insane. It's very low right now, though. Incredible job dodging all of those traps there. That channel is on Singapore, which is why it works, but he's trying to stream NA. Oh, word. Oh, damn, dude. And down goes Joby. Oh, I see. Yep, I see. Yeah, so so what does he need to do? Stop his stream, restart, and yeah, fire it back up. Will that fix it? All right, let's see if he does it. Try to dial in here. Still getting this right here. Hey, Maddie, stop and restart if you can. I think that will fix it. Two now between these titans. I'm gonna message Maddie. And let's see. Let's see if he does it. Or Toshank or Titan, one of you guys could stream too. That way if somebody goes down, we can watch something. Well, if Joby goes down, we can watch something. I think Maddie's turned off all distractions from the Discord. Turns off all distractions just to dial in. Big hits early on, Joby in trouble. Damn, son, it's a tie game right now, too. Big tie game. 2-2. Joby delivers some smites there. It looks like he might have been, hard to tell if he was on exile side there, but he did land some damage. Oh man, just got pieced up by the teeth and the traps there. Well hidden traps under the teeth. That was painful. But he did land some shots against Titan. Oh man, and down goes Maddie. And down goes Toshank. Nice up smite there from Joby. Gets him with the up smite.
And now he swaps the shields. I actually like this. Joby being very patient here from the outside. Nice charge in there from Joby, but GB Titan was ready for it. It was like he expected that charge in. He actually kited him through a lot of traps with that. That was very nicely done. This is wild, man. Joby's so low. Went in for a nice telly stomp there, but ended up eating a lot of traps for his troubles. Joby, now about 1100 life, and that's with Oak Sage. Oh my god, one trap. Did a little bit of damage there, but Joby got out of that one relatively unscathed. Had a nice name lock. Looking like he was going for the finish there, but GB didn't have enough traps set up. He wisely disengaged. Wow. GB Titan just so technical here. Hard to get in on him. So technical. Always moving around. Always a good grasp of where his traps are. He's doing a good job at kiting Joby into these. Beautiful chain smites from Joby, though. Joby's gonna harass from the outside. Throw that FOH up. Probably not a horrible idea. He's going for that tap with blatant disregard. There it is, man. He had to go for it. Had to go for it. Otherwise, the Mind Blast PK was just right there. Had to go for it. All right, let me check Maddie's stream here. See if it's fixed. It's not. I'm gonna try to pop in. See what we can do here. Luckily, Joby was the last one on the team there, but it could be pretty bad if he ain't. All right. All right, this is Maddie's stream, trying to get in on this, and it looks like Toshank's worked, though. It did last time. All right, here we go. All right, let's try it out. This is Toshank's perspective. It's now 3-2 in favor of Team Toshank and Titan. Holy shit, dude. These guys being super patient. Nice hits there from Maddie. Just missed. Just hit the golem. One thing that I think Titan has to be weary of is if... I think... I'm not sure the rule set, if these guys agreed on something else. But if... He can't use Shadow Bay under DFC rules. But they could have gone... They could have gone with, like, D2R PvP rules or whatnot. We need to make an official team duel. We just kind of defer to original DFC rules, but like kind of off the cuff in recent history, but we'll have to make an official section yet again. A little bit of a lag spike here. What a beautiful spirit train there from Toshank. That was probably deadly. A little bit of pixelation here. That's on our end, not yours. Big old problems with Discord today, man. Oh shit. Toshank got hit by something, but it's hard to tell exactly what. Could be some FOHs. Oh, nice hit there from Maddie. What the fook? Alright, we lost Toshank's stream, it looks like. Holy shit. Joby's still alive and well here. It looks like Maddie, both of these guys are about half life. Last we knew, Toshank was practically full, and so was GB Titan. It is kind of ridiculous that neither one of these guys are streaming. I mean, if everybody did that, we wouldn't have a fight, right? I get it. Getting, you know, I get it. We have to be, you know, competitive, but yeah, still. I mean, Joby's and Maddie's aren't really that much better.
Oh man, Joby sneaks in there. Sneaky hits versus GB Titan. Gets some damage in, but pays quite heavily for it there. Loses about 25% health in the exchange. It's good though, he needs to get some of that damage in there. Looks like he's going back for that tap. He's going back for the approach. Going back for the tap approach here. He's going for it. Throws it all on the line, and that's it, man. 4-2. It's unfortunate. Next time you fucking faggots get up in there and stream, for fuck's sake. Jesus Christ. Fucking A. Thank you, Matty and Joby, for trying. Matty was a little fucked. But Joby went literally on Twitch to stream it. That was sick. Good duel, man. Epic bout. Nail biter. I was like nervous the whole time. Crazy to see GB Titan back, man. I was like, wow, we ain't seen that guy jam in a while. But wow. Big shout out to Joby for streaming it. Holy shit. What a bout, man. What a friggin' bout. Alright, let's see if we can actually see this. I'm trying to dial into Lucian's stream. I think we might have it. I think we might have it. Discord is fixed again. It's back. All right, GG's, man. Wow. Toe Shank and GB Titan. These guys now the undisputed 2v2 team champ. I hope they can stream in the future. So we may catch more matches if they decide to team up again. That was epic. Dude, yeah, Bryce is fucking very technical, man. That's GB Titan. The guy is super good. Like, on a lot of different classes, but you can see how technical he was with the Sin there. It was just in and out, perfect timing, perfect kites into the traps, so good at protecting himself even when he's on the back pedal, right? Like, even when he's running away, just having traps up for Joby, it was wild, back and forth, crazy. Yeah. Yeah, I hear you. I say they get 2v2 since they followed stream rules, right? Yeah, like, I think we said that with the first team match. I'm not sure if we ever put it in the DFC rules or something, but yeah, with teams we kind of need somebody from the team, from one team streaming it the whole time, right? Oh, Shirley made a Central game. Oh, word, I see. I think most of those guys are right on, like, literally 3 of the people in that team are... That fucks literally 3 people in that matchup, as opposed to 1 person, which would have been Titan being fucked. It fucks 3 people versus 1. Yeah. Yeah, I think that probably should have been East. I didn't know that was a Central game. That probably should have been East. Yeah, Discord is messed up. It's been pretty fucked up today, but... Yeah, probably yeah, whatever, though, I mean... Is what it is. Crazy, though, wow. Fucking Toe Shank. Now top of the 2v2s with Titan. God damn. You guys doing it again next week, Jess? Who could beat those guys? That's a pretty savage team comp right there. Necro and Sin with 2 absolute nasty players on the team. It's kind of wild. All right, boys. So just so we know, just as a little bit of a heads up here. What's going on in this bout right here? Well, this is Xylus versus Lucian, and both of these guys are incredible Fury Druid players in Melee. Back and forth, climbing the ranks, and these guys finally get to throw down head-to-head in some Melee to see who will come out on top as the DFC's Melee Druid that rises in the ranks, right? It's been a long time coming. It's right now 2-1 in favor of Xylus, I believe. I think, yeah. Lucian is Lycan in-game. Xylus is Xarius. And we are looking at this from the standpoint right now of Lucian, who is for so long been just the reigning, dominant, defending
Fury Druid champion with just very few opponents that have stood in his way so far, with Nimrod really being the big guy that's just figured out a way to consistently beat this guy. But now that Xylus is on the scene, this guy's also making some big waves. This guy's incredible on this Druid, and it's so cool to see these guys finally throwing down. It's all Shirley's fault, damn it, yeah. Damn it, Shirley. Shirley screwed it all up. Final score was 4-2. 4-2. Yeah, in favor of the Titan and the Toe. It's crazy, man. Crazy. I thought it looked really pingy for all players. I was like, this is kind of wild. Because I knew 3 of them. I was like, 3 of these guys are literally... Like, we're all in the same corner of the world. Like, how is this so pingy? Nice attempt at morphing back there. But down goes Xylus. Now 3s. This is very close between these two. Yeah, we did do some Iron Golem duels back in the days, man. Those were pretty fun. But I think we've pretty much tapped out the entire roster of items in Diablo 2. I'm not sure how much more there is to do. That was super fun though. Oh, for sure, for sure. I'm surprised Maddie and Joby took those 2 rounds. You can't ever stomp Joby though, man. This dude is ready. Down goes the Oak, and Xylus is in trouble, but it's surprisingly close between the two. There it is. Lucian pulls out. Now it's 4-3, I believe. Crazy, man. Yeah, big cheers to Maddie for trying to stream that. It looks, yeah, he says he had streamer mode on, couldn't hear any of the notifications. And then also big shout out to Joby for streaming that on Twitch, man. That was cool. Epic match. Epic match. Maddie says, I blame Joby instead. I do too. Hard to carry a whole player to the top. But you almost did. Nicely done, Maddie. Was basically 2v1, you know? Was basically 2v1. He says, Maddie says, nah, ping was fine. Word, okay. Alright, that was good at least. Alright, I got a message from Trees that him and Jagger will be ready to jam around 9-ish. It's about an hour and a half from now. Also about the time that TLD usually pops them D-clones, man, if y'all ready. If y'all ready for it, don't forget about that. 4-5 in favor of Lucian.
I can't carry anymore.
Yeah, no, thanks for trying, though, Shirley. Shirley's heart was in the right place. He was trying to make a central game so that everybody had an equally shitty ping. Which... That's the point of making central games, servers that kind of are in the middle of everybody, right? So, cheers to Shirley for trying, man. Yeah, I didn't know Titan was west. Damn, and down goes Lucian! Now 5s. This is neck and neck between these guys. This is gonna be a dice roll, man. This gonna be a dice roll, boys. Yeah, far northwest, word. That was a tough team comp, I think. Yeah, you're right. For a Barb and Din, God, that's so tough. Lucian now pulls ahead 6-5 in his favor, the previous champion.
Yeah, man. The AI traps, I'm telling you, it's like, not only are they good at doing work for you, but if you're a good pilot and you know where to place them, man, it's like, and players like Titan are really good at just leveraging the use of their traps through CT casting. Even like I mentioned before, with just even on the retreat, just laying them down, like always presenting that threat. There was only one window of opportunity there I saw where Joby was aggressing him and he only had one trap up. It's just almost a flawless game from him. $5-7 in favor of the previous DFC champion Lucian.
I can't carry anymore.
This guy. He's trying to assert his dominance as the top Fury Druid player right here. And Xylus is the guy that stands in his way, also putting in some work in the melee division. Big hits from Xylus early on. And now this nearly 11,000 life Druid Lucian is felled in that round. That is so crazy. When you look at the life total here, with that Oak Sage, almost 11,000 life. That's so crazy. Let's see if we can take a peek of what it is over on for Xylus. Let's see how mirror match these guys are. Almost 10k. He's given up 1k life on his opponent over here. Giving up almost 1k life. Just about almost on the nose. Holy shit, and he gets there, man. Now I believe it's 7s between these two. I'm gonna cut over to Lucian, man. I love this. I love the game sounds, you know? Having that sweet game sound is where it's at. That was so wild. What an epic 2v2, man. That was nuts. Every Discord is broken besides Coooley's. I think you have to like restart. If you've started streaming, I think you have to like restart, then fire it back up. And now Lucian pulls back in the lead. 8-7, I think, if my... Yeah, there it is, 8-7. Yeah, it's wild, man. They've been having some problems. Can't talk into any others, no shit. Yeah, we Googled it, and apparently the voice was down there earlier. I was ready to restart my computer. I thought, like, I've seen that happen before, where, like, my computer just glitches out. Not with this new one, but, like, with the old one, it would happen all the time. Computer would glitch out, you, like, couldn't dial into anybody's stream, you couldn't talk or anything. But, nah, dude, we Googled it. Apparently, it's just all across the world, man. Big problems with voice. This one could go either way. A morph back from the previous champion, but he doesn't quite get there. This is the only matchup where that sort of thing is allowed, right? Morphing back to wolf form after you get wand. You can do that in Fury v Fury. So it's definitely a tactic that is outside of the regular click and hold strategy that can be implemented here. So it makes things very interesting. The closer these guys get to 1, you can see how quickly and how easily they can manipulate their own fates, right, to stave off and survive. I love that both of these guys are taking the time to recast Oak Sage in the mid-duel here. Oh, and a nice big morph back there from Xylus. Just wasn't quick enough. Damn, son. And literally won. Lucian is literally won. It's now 8-9 in his favor.
I can't carry.
How's that for falling for it? See you later, bud. Don't come back. Big fucking hits here from the previous champ. We ain't never seen nobody morph back. We ain't never seen him morph back here. Look at what? He went in with Stone Crusher? Oh my god, dude. Big Stone Crusher. Literally 1 damage off from 100% P. That's so crazy. Stone Crusher in the Fury v Fury matchup. Holy shit. 160, 60, 100 life armor. Wow. You see, that's a good question, Mewtwo. I don't really know what the call is ever. I'm not as experienced on a Fury Druid in Melee, but I do know that they can use one of the two. But I think 11k life is pretty hard to beat. This is an F Stone Crusher, almost 100% P. 2 strength and 1 damage off from 100% P. Just having an F Stone Crusher, I've never seen that. Epic setup here, man. This is kind of wild. Big crushing blow hits from that, damage plus, and just like decent base damage, man. It's like its own little, it's just a little mallet. Against the BOTD, it was very close. Both of these guys, 160-60 armors. Hard to do damage when you're dead. Exactly, exactly. Yeah, but they do have the option. They could go Heart of the Wolverine. They could go Heart of the Oak. And it looks like both of these guys chose Oak Sage. Damn, dude. That's so wild. Juves and Melee's BM. Hey, you never know, man. You never know when you're gonna need them. You gotta be ready for the people coming in. You gotta be ready for the BM coming in, you know? What if you have dumbasses jumping in your game, trying to hostile you? You gotta be ready. I respect the grind, man. I respect the hustle. This guy's always ready. 45 life shapeshifter charms. An interesting mix of 3x20s and 3620s. Looks like possibly one 3620. I'm surprised the AR wasn't really a problem with that. I guess it isn't really in the first place because his opponent was using BOTD. Also just another weapon that doesn't have the Fool's mod. So it's possible you just don't even need it versus Fury Druids. But yeah, epic throwdown between these two. Holy shit, man. Alright, boys. Who dat up in here? It looks like we got Butter up in here. Butter jamming, slamming, ready to go. Holy shit. We just tuned in. Good duel, man. Lucian aka Lycan versus Xylus. Epic match between those guys. 10-8 was that the final score? So close. So close, dude. Could have gone either way. That is so wild. Alright, this is Butter versus Krondirt, aka this is Nim. This is Nim up in here on his Hammerdin. Holy shit, okay. Okay, here we go. What? Bro, that was quick. Nimrod is on fire today. An LLD win, a Melee win. Now he's going for the trifecta. This is wild. He's going for the HLD win as well. All right. I also have to take some notes here about Fight of the Night. Check this queue out. Getting a little behind with Fight of the Night here. There was Chum v DD. DD insane on neck. Guy was crazy. If you do 3 flawless victories tonight, he deserves Fight of the Night bonus. I agree, but now, oh, look at this, man. He's got Butter in trouble here.
Butter's trying to be opportunistic, trying to harass with FOH from the outside, but it ain't working for him, dude. Nim just landing shots with these hams. I guess he's landed a couple. It could have been some smites. I might have missed this. It might actually... Oh, yeah, it's big damage with FOH from the outside. Nim has taken those FOH shots from the outside, and it actually hurts. And now that Butters notices that, that's like the only thing he's going to be doing. He's going to be hunting those FOH shots. Some Din v Din violence, boys. Holy shit, and down he goes. Now it's 1-1 between these two Din fighting champions right here. He says, good stomps. Yeah, Nim is on a different level, man. This guy, holy shit. Even Primo was saying earlier, this guy's just, he's on one these days, man. Going from Melee champion to LLD phenom to now promising HLD prospect, climbing up the ranks and just tearing it up on a Din. This guy's actually pretty insane. Yeah. It looks like his light res might be a little sus here. He might have swapped to something. He might have tried to adjust that in between rounds because, man, it was, you could see it. That FOH was hurting. Oh, nice stomp there. Oh my god, though. Butter following up. Nice charge down from Nimrod. That FOH hurts so much from the outside. He must be a TV. He must be focused on that FOH, man. That must be how he's spec'd. Because that is coming down with some real force behind it, man. He must be kind of he's like an FOHer that can also smite. What up, Thomas? Oh my god, huge stomp there from Nimrod. Especially when his opponent figured out his weakness. He knows he has to close that distance. Now 2-1 in favor of Nim. That's crazy. Yeah, big cheers, Thomas. Good to see you, man. It's been an epic night so far. We've even seen some problems with Discord. The whole voice channel broke all across Discord. Hold on, we've got the bloody Bloodmore music up in here. We've got the bloody Bloodmore music, bud. We gotta jam it right. Nimrod is on fire tonight, dude. And Butter ain't no chump, man. Butter ain't no chump. This guy is good on so many different builds. We saw this guy originally come in on a barb. Guy's a savage. But look at this. He's also savvy on a lot of different builds. He's playing very patiently on this smiter, this is a matchup where you definitely have to. You gotta be patient versus the H-Den, you know? Oh my god, nice hammer there from Nim. He's so good at those stomps, man. Constant pressure. Nim is dueling Butter, yeah. He needs to walk northwest and be ready to smite over his right shoulder. 100%, yeah, northeast. Yeah, the good old shoulder trick, the good old up smite, man. Well, it doesn't always work, though, because if you do that, your opponent can just cut you off, too, right? Like, if they know what you're up to. That usually the shoulder trick works with noobs or super overconfident players. Oh, man, beautiful stomp there from Nim, but he doesn't capitalize on it. This is believe it or not, this is actually a great strategy from him. Notice how he's tellying and throwing a ham. Every time he lands, he throws a ham. That's very intelligent.
because that's going to flood the moor with a shit ton of hammers. So if ever Butter finds himself in a spot where he has to escape, he has far less windows to do it, right? Like, there's just always these hams spinning from every place that they've danced in the moor. Being very patient from the outside. That FOH doing some big damage. That's like 100 some odd damage every time it hits. Oh my god. Holy shit. They got each other. That counts, man. I think it's 3-2. I think it's 3-2. These guys might null it, though. They could do it either way. They could null it either way. I think he was definitely overconfident. He even said after that, he's like, "Ah, oh, damn it, should have known."
I am overburdened.
Yeah, he knew. Yep. The shoulder trick works for if you can sense like your opponent is overconfident, like they're aggroing you and they probably shouldn't be. Like they're doing it to stun on you. That'll catch them. Or if they just don't know what the shoulder trick is, that'll catch them. Joby got him with the shoulder trick, dude. That was crazy. Wow, what a teams match, though. Stun? That doesn't sound like toe shank. Nah, not at all, man. Not at all. Not at all. Yeah, never seen that guy stun on anybody. Super, super humble. Kind of dialed back, kind of chill style, you know? Yeah, never. Beautiful stomp there from Nim. Score is technically 3-2 here, but I think these guys might have nulled that round instead. It's up to them. They can do whatever. But DFC rules technically 3-2. Beautiful stomp from Nim. Nice up smites from Butter. Let's kick over to Butter, man. See how it looks from his end. All right, Bill. Yeah, bring it back. We ain't got no blood more music now. Bring it back. It's a very good duel between these two, I gotta say. All right, I'm just gonna try to check and see what we missed here. Here, there it is, man. That's technically a win, but if these guys, yeah, these guys gonna call it threes. Okay. Is it threes? Is it threes now? Oh, that's right. Okay, never mind. Yeah, they did count it. Good. Good, good, good. It all comes down to this. Man, so many good fights on the card tonight. Can't wait to see Squigs versus Serenity. That shit's gonna be wild, too. Who do we see at LLD? We saw Nim Greenlungs. That was good. Thank you guys, too, for being right ready to jam. Shit was wild, dude. Nice name lock there from Butter. He's so sneaky with it. Sometimes you don't even notice. Sometimes you don't even notice that if you're watching from his opponent's perspective. Very sneaky with those name locks. He's like ready to pull the trigger whenever. But typically in this matchup, you don't usually do that. A little bit of frame drops here. That's on our end, not yours. No need to adjust your television sets. I do, Mile. I think I beat it pretty well. I think I hide it well. But yeah, I think, yeah. Good of you to notice, man. I think I do alright with it, though, you know? The LLD Ownage title match, the 2v2, the other great LLD match. Yeah, dude, it's been on fire here so far.
And I love seeing the Din v Din matchups, man. It's like, especially this one right here, Smiter versus H-Din. This is such a chess match. It's a game of patience. It's a game of timing. Even this harassment that Butters is doing from the outside here, really cool. And I'm surprised at how effective it is. Usually just harassing a fellow Din from the outside with FOH, just like, good for maybe 50 or 60 damage or whatnot. It's usually not too much. It's like chip damage, annoying damage, blows up the Oak Sage, right? It's not anything that's like super devastating, but this actually is. Like, his FOH damage, Butter, is pretty calculated. And he's landing it. It's good for like 150 damage per hit. Uh-oh, Nim charging in there. Looks like he charged in with a grief. Holy shit, I think he had a grief there. This guy went full out. Yeah, I'm very curious to see that too. I wonder if he'll give us a peek after what the skill point allocation is. If I had to guess, he went TV. Like, he went, which is basically, you've heard of the VT, where it's Smiter versus, it's Smiter with FOH Splash. Sometimes they go FOH with Smiter Splash. And if I was a betting man, I would bet that's what he did. It makes total sense, too. Knowing that if you get the smites in this matchup, it's good, but you're probably going to be relying big on the FOH from the outside. And Butter knew that. I think it was a good call. These guys showing off gear, man. Cheers to that. I love seeing that. Love seeing that, especially even in HLD, man. You love seeing it. It's like a grief setup here. Yeah, there it is. And you saw it right there. You see that Griffin's eye? Bro's rocking the Griffin's eye. You know that that's what it is. You know, you don't rock Griffin's eye unless you focused on FOH. He did go in with a grief, dude. He did. He charged in with a grief. He had grief on swap. Yeah, I think so too, Darius. I think that's just a really good win. Like, that's crazy. Yeah, we got to put him up in there. Look at this. 445 enhanced damage Phoenix. Dude, he had that on the swap. He actually charged in versus a VT, or a TV in this case, and actually engaged in a smite battle and won. That was so crazy. Nice ring there as well. Incredible, man. Thanks for showing that off. That is wild. All right, bros. Let's get a good, let's figure out what we got here. I'm going to pop over. I'm going to check in with Murder SC, see how this guy's doing. I knew we were supposed to check in with him earlier. It looks like his stream might still be, he might need to like stop and restart his stream on Discord, because it's still stuck on like whatever fuckery was going around before. So in light of that, I'm going to dial into, I'm going to go AF50 first, who's LLD. We're going to pop into this. I think this is some LLD action. And then as far as the queue goes, we'll check back in with Murder after this, and then we'll go Ryusei, and then we've got the dirty one, man, Sky Bisu. All right, so after this, it goes Murder, check back in, Ryusei. Ryusei is back in melee on the Din, man. It's so good to see the dirty one back, man. That's also savage. Bisu, Sky Bisu. Yeah, new name for the dirty one. I don't know. He always gonna be the dirty one to me now. Always gonna be the dirty one to me. Check your screen, see if it works. All right, we'll pop in. Looking good, dude. Looking good. It works. We're gonna cut over to AF50 though. I think he's got himself an LLD match here. I think. Yeah, this is level 30. Level 30 against AF50 versus... Is this Nim? Wait a minute now. Wait a minute now. Is it Nim? That's what it says on the card, but I thought Nim already did his match. Oh no, Nim had another match. That's right. Yeah. Yeah, AF50 versus Nim. Yeah, he's got two matches in LLD. He could come in with 4 wins tonight. If he does. But this time, oh yeah, he's going in on the Zan too. I have no idea what I'm doing with this build, Nim says. All right, well, AF50 is a pro here. This guy been around the block a few times. He's been around the block a few times. Nimrod versus the world, right? Yeah. Holy shit. That boy got set up. Got set up with a lot of... They trying to put him down, but he just always coming out on top, you know? Oh, look at this. Poison's on from AF50. He's got... Oh my god, he's got some nice CS there. He's gonna poison him, hit him with that CS. Excellent level 30 setup. I love it. But Nim just wants to... Or I'm sorry, that's Nim on the poison slash CS. But AF50 is gonna close that distance. He just wants to get a hold of him. Look at this faster run walk, man. Oh my god, close duel though. And down goes Nim, AF50, chalking one up there. Now 0-1 in his favor on this Fury Druid. Straight Fury Druid in not even melee LLD. This is just straight LLD Fury Druid. I don't know, Squigs. I can't wait for it though. I saw Muchez in here earlier. We know Toshank was up in here. But yeah, I can't wait to see it. Nice hits there from Nim. Nim sticking and moving, dude. Sticking and moving, very smart. Oh my god, he tries to throw that poison jab, but gets caught as he's throwing it out. That's crazy. 0-2 right now in favor of AF50. That is wild. He wins so much, and he has a perfect Eth Arcane's Valor. 100% P, man. He's a legend. He's a legend for bringing that setup into Melee. At a time when we figured that that Fury Druids were just unbeatable. Like, we were like, man, Zealers just can't beat him, huh? Like, it's just always rough. Then Nim comes in and just shows how it's done. Oh my god, big hits from AF50 there, and now Nim in trouble. 3-0 in favor of the AF50.
Yes?
Yeah, this is actually kind of wild. He's got himself like an axe. Do you see this? He's got himself an axe. Probably an Atstod. Oh yeah, it's just honor. It's just an honor axe. That's so wild. Holy shit. All right, can Nim come back? Can he come back from this? I like the concept of doing the poison. Nice hits from Nim. Sticking and moving. Ooh, but every time he gets caught, man, it's huge damage from AF50. Big poison. That poison does some work over time. Nice hit again from Nim. Fancy footwork from Nim, but unfortunately it wasn't enough. Very close in that final round, but good duels, man. Literal one. That poison jab was taking quite a bit of a chunk out of AF50's life total. Like literally from 300 or 400 to 1 at the end. That was insane. Yeah, I think so, man. 128% faster run walk. These guys showing off some gear here. Faster run walk charms in the inventory of AF50. This guy, Fury Druid with faster run walk LLD charms. This is so wild. And he's got the IK glove and belt combo, which makes it so that he has nasty IAS. Rhyme shield for the cannot be frozen on Nim. Peace armor. Faster run walk on the Sanders riprap boots. Faster run walk on the peasant crown. Telling you, man, underrated helm right there. Nice 210 gloves. Mahim Oak, what? We need to get this boy a Zan, Amy. We need to. I might have one for you, Nim. We need to get Nim a Zan, Amy. No clue what I was doing, but it was super fun. That was cool as shit to see, man. There it is, the Aksod. 24 maxers inside of that. Honor Naga. Love it. What a setup. Faster run walk. Max damage AR charms. That's so crazy. That's really cool, man. Just literally throws teleport out the window and is just like, I'm just gonna run you down, man. I would love to see like a Fury Druid setup too. Look at this. Increase 80% increased attack speed for when he just needs to get in there with that Grim Scythe. That's kind of cool. Requirements minus 40% there as well, so we put a couple of Hell Runes in there. GG's, bud. Good duels. That was so epic to watch. I'm gonna pop into Murder SC again here, see if you got his stream fixed. Let's try it one more again. I don't think... Oh, there it is. He got it fixed. All right, good stuff. It looks like he's playing D2 remodded. He's jamming D2 remodded. I was like, this doesn't look right. All right, we'll give him a little bit. We'll put it back up in the queue, and we'll check out Ryu Say. How's that sound? And I see, I also see Track Amp up in here. Hell yeah, man. Let's get Track Amp in the queue. That one's gonna be so epic, dude. Well, I think that's actually Dirty One's duel. Dirty One and Track Amp. All right, you guys are up right after this, bro. That was the most PvP in one sitting in a long time. Good duels. Time to enjoy the show. Nim! That was so epic, man. You had a lot of people rooting for you to go 4-0 tonight. That was so crazy. A win in every single division. That hasn't been done in a very long time. Big cheers, brother. Big cheers. I'm gonna have to refill. I'm gonna have to refill on this, man. This is wild. Yo, there he is. We just checked out. We just popped in. Murder. We saw you up on the remodded. We got next. All right, cool. All right. Yeah, we'll pop in. Actually, yes, we'll do that. We're gonna check in with Murder. I know he's been super patient. We ran into some issues earlier where nobody could stream. So my bad, Track Amp and Dirty One. We're gonna check in with Murder after this, and then we'll get to you guys. Jovo and I ready for melee bout. All right. I'll put you guys after Dirty One v Track Amp, Jovo v Hasha. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. I can't wait to see it, dude. It's gonna be epic. You best be prepared, Track Amp. Dirty One is a savage dueler. He's a savage dueler, and I honestly think that he's got, I think he has the advantage in this matchup. And the only reason I say that is because I remember the first time that I dueled Polytheist with my ES Fireballer, and it was a rough time for him. It was a very rough time for him. He has since figured out some tricks, but I think it's an uphill battle. Gonna be a good match for a one-sided whooping. All right, so Nate Fizzle versus Ryu Say and some Din v Din violence going on here. I'm very curious to see this. I love the fact Ryu Say is using these classic graphics here. Coming in, it's currently 2-1. He's using the classic graphics as sort of a, I'm not sure if he's doing this as sort of an ode. As an ode to the old style, but also I just noticed a very weird shield that he has on. This is what I mean. This guy is so creative. He has a very weird shield. It might actually be, he's doing a lot of ATD here. It might be the unique blade shield, or not. Yeah, what is it called? The Spike Thorn. I think that's it.
Nothing beats the D2 LOD, man. Yeah, big nod to the old game right here. So crazy. Channel my inner Hellion. You gotta do it, man. ATD on a Din. I think this is the first time we've seen this. A very interesting concept, especially Zeal v Zeal. But Nate Fizzle is ready, man. He's just coming in pure damage. Straight zealot. Ready for violence. I totally agree, Not a Frog. Especially the one, especially Vamp Gaze. Vamp Gaze looks so bad. They need to revert. Revert it back. Just looks so bad. It used to look really nice, man. That green look on like a Zon or something, or even, I mean, on any character. Just that Vamp Gaze look was so iconic. And now it just looks like trash. Sorbin Bigley. Yeah, previous champ, man. It's been a while. He beat Toshank back in the day on a Trapper. They dueled in the Inner Cloister, so it was a little different. I think it was yeah, that was when we were trying to solve these very long duels with like smaller arenas. But eventually we're just like, you know what, fuck it, let's just jam it. And you know, I kind of like where it's at now. Nate Fizzle pulling away with this one early, but it is still early. Big damage from Ryusei. It looks like he swapped off from the ATD here. He's now doing just more raw damage. You don't see that attacker takes damage animation on Nate Fizzle. I think he made a little swap there. Lance Guard, that's actually smart. Did you know Lance Guard actually used to be a shield that people would use in Melee back in the old game? Lance Guard was a shield, man. Like they actually used it. It's got Deadly Strike on it. I think some ATD. Not a lot, but it's got Deadly Strike, which is insane. The only thing is it kind of forces you to give up Storm Shield, which is a very efficient way to get your DR. Holy shit, man, and he gets there. Ryusei on this Din. It looks like this is a very interesting build. He's got himself a helm here. Hard to tell exactly what it is, but it looks like one of the crafted helms with Deadly Strike, possibly Vizzo 2 open sockets. Really cool. Right, and here we go. OG LOD graphics. He ain't messing around. Big damage this time. When he does connect, it's so savage. I think that Deadly Strike is really paying off for him. I'm guessing, I haven't seen his axe, but I'm guessing it might be like BOTD possibly. I didn't catch the death animation after to see if it released that Poison Nova. It has a 50% chance to. Even so, it could have just failed to. But I'm wondering if he's using something like that and making up for the Deadly Strike with the shield, right? Which is usually why somebody, or you know what that looks like? It's hard telling, dude. It looks like some sort of hammer. No, that's a Eth Razor's Edge. That's an Eth Razor's Edge. Would bet on it. In which case, that's kind of overkill for Deadly Strike, right? I'm pretty sure that's got some Deadly Strike on it. That might be overkill. If he was going with, he might have swapped to that though after he gave up the Lance Guard. He might have just gone. That might be the difference here. He might have given up the Lance Guard for. Yeah, something. Alma Negra shield. No, that is definitely not. So that's a EDC. Okay, I get it now. Yeah, EDC just too good. And that was what, Spike Thorn? Yeah, whatever the big ATD damage one is. Not a Lance Guard. But that's a very interesting thing. I might look into this now. Lance Guard and BOTD for massive deadly strike. Put like a bear rune in the Lance Guard. I kind of like this. Dude, Ryu Sei's creative, dude. Sanders Taboo. Okay, what is this noise? This guy coming in straight fire, man.
I am overburdened.
Hey, Lamp earned it, honestly, though, Hellion. Lamp earned it. A lot of people hated on that guy, but he was actually a good dueler. It's hard. Here's the thing. I think his class catches a lot of hate, but he was very good on a Cold Sork. He played to his outs. He knew what he had to do. He was a good Cold Sork player. It's a different breed.
I am overburdened.
I actually don't know the score. I've been having more fun just trying to figure this guy's build out. 8-2 right now. Okay, thank you. Nate Fizzle says 8-2 in his favor. I've been having more fun trying to figure out the crazy, wild, creative stuff that Ryu Sei is doing with this den. I kind of like it. Some of it makes you think. Like, we thought that he had Lance Guard for a while, but he had like the Spike Thorn instead for some ATD versus Zeal. Kind of cool. But I was like, man, how crazy would it be to bring back Spike Thorn, put a bear up in that to try to make up some of the DR that you're losing from SS, gain Deadly Strike on some, and then put on something like EBOTD. If it was possible to like make it up somehow, you could probably just put on a COA. There's all double bear COA. There's all your DR. I'm very curious about this now. That's kind of cool. Judge is no joke. Ain't no joke, man. The Judge Fizzle. Yeah, this guy Nate Fizzle is insane. I had the pleasure of welcoming him to the DFC, and holy shit, man, he is a den. That boy is a den. Yeah, he ain't no joke. All right, let's see what these guys landed on here. Yeah, he's gonna show him that Spike Thorn, giving up on the Alma Negra. Yeah, that was the original setup right there. I was wondering if he was gonna go with the belt as well, the belt that gives massive ATD. Interesting setup. Ah, shaft stop to make up for the DR. That makes sense. Yeah, I think this is the original setup he wanted to show off. I don't think it was as successful as he hoped, but he did do that. He went with Spike Thorn and BOTD. I really wonder about Lance Guard now, man. It's got me thinking. Instead of the approach with ATD, Lance Guard for the Deadly Strike on BOTD. I wonder if anyone's tried that. This is the type of stuff. I love this with Ryu Sei. The type of player that like will come in and make you think of things. Like, yeah, there it is, Spike Thorn. Like, that is creative shit, and that's the stuff we love seeing. That's a beautiful Din Helm, man. Makes all the difference with a hammer setup like that. Incredible legendary mallet. 213 gores. I think matching 4015s in there too. Yeah, matching blue 4015s. Beautiful. Just a regular old low mallet right there, but still beautiful. Cruel full E-rep strength on it as well with some base AR. Not bad. Makes all the difference. Just an incredible helm. 30 strength, 2 socket. Vizzo. 10 base life. Damn, son. A little bit of MDR there, too. Really not horrible with the bug. Yeah, I think he was just swapping to his main setup. Yeah, just to show it off. Dude, wow. This guy is creative. Watch out, man. Ryu Sei, super creative dueler. Trying new things. And you love seeing it. Love this Black Hades, too. 2 Zods up in there. ED jewels. You love seeing it. Really cool setup. The type of setup that makes you think. Like, literally, here we are being like, what is he doing? What is he using here? This is so wild. And all to be like, wow, you know what? You know what we could do? I need to look into this. Lance Guard, that shit is crazy. They used to use that in Melee way back in the day. Now I'm all fired up, man. BOTD Lance Guard, here we come. Throw him for a loop. Big hits on these dins. I'm gonna try it, man. All right, boys, let's punch over to Murder SC. Murder, my mind state. I think this is some melee. Murder versus Hasha in melee. These guys ready to throw down, ready to get violent, ready to make it happen. It's barb time, baby. Barb versus Murder's Bearzan. This one's going to be pretty epic. This one's going to be pretty wild right here. Can Murder pull back into the dub column here? Get himself some dubs. Versus an absolute legend in Hasha, looking to pile up some bods in melee. Looking to stack them high. Holy shit, man. He looks like he's missing Cannot Be Frozen. Oh, that's bad news. He's missing Cannot Be Frozen somehow. I think he made a swap. Yeah, dude, just look. It doesn't count. Just go put on the Cannot Be Frozen. Happens all the time. You swap rings and then boom, you lose out on your Cannot Be Frozen. Oh no, he has it. He was on CTA side. Oh shit. Oh shit, that's what it was. Get him. Get him. Look, he's trying to make Hasha feel like he has a chance, all right? And what a good dude for doing that. Making Hasha feel like he has a chance. Here we go, boys. The Bearzan of Murder SC going up against, looks like the Wolf Barb of Hasha? My God. My God. This guy had an option. He could have brought the Sin to the table here tonight or the Barb. And it looks like with the way that he set this up, it's, no matter how you slice it, a very interesting setup. Like a very outlandish setup, right? Whether it's the Wolf Barb or a legit Bear Sin coming into the arena, that's how Hasha wants to throw down tonight. And thank God for that. Makes for some entertaining duels. Yeah, good bout between Ryusei and Nate Fizzle, man. That was cool. Alright, and this is Murder SC versus our boy Hasha. Friggin' Bearzan versus Wolf Barb. Welcome to Melee, where you can identify as whatever furry you'd like. Welcome to the Diablo Fury Championship. Furry Championship right here. That's what it is. Welcome to it, boys. Murder Notorious for CTA side round one. He's got to make you feel like you got a chance, man. He's a fair player, you know? Close round here between these guys. Now, here's the drawback to being a Bearzan is you literally have normal attack that you can swing with. There's no tricks, right? It's normal attack. So all of these hits are just regular normal attack, but it feels so slow, right? You really have to stack up some big weapons, some big IAS just to hopefully get there. Close round, and he does, man. Holy shit, back and forth. I think it's twos. I think it's twos, man. I can't refrain from calling Murder a furry now. Thanks, Coooley. Hey, we're just calling it like we see it, you know? We're just calling it like it is. All right, let's see if Hasha is streaming it so we can get some in-game sound violence. He is. Let's check it out. Oh, Oh, here we go. Different graphics means a different mat for these furries here. A little bit of mangled, mangy furry. Look at this wolf. He looks like a leopard. Holy shit, man. Murder SC pulling ahead early here, but Hasha throwing some blows. Beating him down. Holy shit, close round, man. Yeah, you see the there's so many benefits that both of these guys have from swapping form, right? The Barbarian has a pretty insane life total, right? Look at this, 7.5k life when he's in that wolf form. Huge. On top of, like, you know, some added damage on that attack. Probably not as much as Kant's, but it's a big life bonus. It's just different IAS breakpoints. But the thing with the Zon, right? Like, swapping forms there, not only a huge life bonus as well, but she has dodge, avoid, and evade. On top of max block and massive life pool, it's like, that is a tank. That is a house you got to get through. Just deleted my Fury Druid I was gonna make. Can't become a furry. Yep, can't become a furry now. Can't do it. You deleted it? What level was it, Pavian? Don't tell me you deleted a 99. Damn. Just too much, too many on your account, you know? Gotta make room. Yeah, we have seen some team melee. Very rarely. I think Nimrod was trying to set one up for this DFC. I'm not sure. I don't think he was successful at it, or maybe he was. We get to see it later. But I did see that. I think it's really cool. Team melee is super fun to be a part of. Super fun to watch. It's a different kind of team dueling, that's for sure. Tried to get a team melee going, but the only person to reply was Green Lungs. LOL. Damn. Damn. 3-2 for the Hulk. Deleted it last week. It's gonna make it to level 94. Damn. Still, that's kind of a climb. I hear you though, dude. I'm actually to this point now where I'm like, I'm thinking about characters that I can delete on my main account. And it used to be that, like, if something wasn't level 90, I would consider deleting it. But now I think 94 is the cutoff. Like, even like that is the lowest. And even then, it's like you consider for deletion. It's just so easy to get to 94 these days. 94 is like the new 90. New 89, maybe, even. Just too easy. Back and forth bout between these guys. Close round. I believe Hasha is up here. I believe he's up 4-3. Now it's 4s, I think. Yeah, oh no, 4-3. Yeah, wow. Holy shit. Point is, boys, it's close. Alright. I'll BRB. I need to refill this here. We need to make sure that we've got enough cheers juice. Alright, you let me know the score. I'll BRB. All right, round 9 by the looks of this. 4-4 for these guys. Damn, man. Damn. All right, we gotta write this down for some kids. Yep, we got this. We already got this on the list. The furry duel. Yeah, I'm down for that too, man. I might jump into some team melee. I might be down for that. Count me in. Count me in. If ever y'all need a +1 for the team melee, Coooley's in. No doubt. I'm here for it.
Help me. Help me.
Just auto-assume Coooley's down for it. It is a fun match, man. Fun to do. What up, Paulie? Hey, good to see you, man.
Help me.
Praying to those RNG gods is Murder SC and takes down Hasha now, pulling ahead 5-4. Hasha says, Lord, help me. Damn, man.
I am overburdened.
See, when I first saw Murder SC's bears on here, it was wild. I was like, I think I was dueling it with my paladin, and I was like, this build is kind of nuts. Like, it's kind of good. It's a threat. I think so too, Darius. Like, I think his setup is really good. I love the BOTD with it. Like, the BOTD War Spike, such a good choice. Like, oh, it's just so clean. It's so well thought out, so clean. And it's a very simple, straightforward game plan, but it just gets there. I feel like Shang Tsung. I feel like Shao Kahn just looking at an arena at these two guys throwing down on a 2D line, essentially. In some Mortal Kombat. Finish him! That's it. That's it. 6-4 now. 6-4 in the favor of the Bearzan player, Murder SC. Yeah, it's so crazy, man. This is very well done. There's other things that you can use. Who else was doing this too? There was somebody else that was pretty creative with the bears on. That was the first time we saw it. It was his name's slipping my mind, but he used a mithril point, and I want to say it was the controller player. Who am I thinking of? Controller player that plays Shaman. It was him. Yeah, I think his character name was Mama Bear, I think. But anyways, he came in with a mithril point. Yeah, Baloney Pony, that's who it was. And he came in with a mithril point, which I actually thought was really good. Good IAS breakpoints on it. It was a great way to solve this on IAS breakpoints. But you know what also is? BOTD. And it's just nasty damage. Like, I think that is just the answer. You could try to stack up the AR with some, like, Cruel Fool weapon, but you've kind of... It's so hard to hit the IAS breakpoints in bear form, because you're a Zon, first of all, swinging with normal attack, but on top of that, you've now swapped to a bear, which is, like, incredibly slow IAS anyway. So it's like, you kind of... Like, BOTD just solves it. 60 IAS, okay, probably far more important that, like, you'd rather swing more than have a higher IAS, I think. Or, I'm sorry, higher attack rating. Praying to those RNG gods is Murder SC, but is it gonna save him?
Help.
It will, and he gets there. Now 7-4 in his favor, I think. He goes, Lord, give me a chance. See, I told you boys, that's why he went on CTA side. He's trying to make Hasha feel like he has a shot. He's trying to make him feel like he's got a shot. By the way, what's up, Smalps? Good to see you, dude. Tough Hunter Taxes. I had to reload the stream, and I shit you not that either my YouTube glitch or I got sponsored ad for the DFC. It's fun. Yeah, well, weird. Yeah. You got a sponsored ad for DFC? That's crazy. Really? That's kind of a good idea. We should make a video and pay for Google ads on like these random videos. Do you like violence? Do you like furries? Well then come join the DFC. We've got both. We've got violent furries every Thursday.
Help me.
Don't be a bitch. And then it just cuts out, goes into the video. Doing that actually, that's smart. Any idea why there's 2 eye level 30 magic weapon socket recipes? Didn't even know there was.
Help me.
I didn't even know there was. That's wild. Bill making move in his free time. At least he's doing something. 8-4 now in favor of the Bears on. Damn dodge, avoid, evade for sure, dude. It's so hard to hit his on. Think Clint and I going in an hour? GG, man. That should be fun to see. Sin v Shaman, right? Hell yeah. Came to chat just to say, great idea. Hell yeah. Hell Inc. had to get up from out from up under a car to come and type that in. I just want to let you know it's a lot when Hell Inc. When he says something, it means something, right? He has to get up out from under a car to come and type that in. Cheers to you, brother. Hope work is going well, brother. Yeah, good idea with the commercials. We gotta get them going in the DFC first. We'll make some DFC commercials. What you want? Violence? Furries? Violent furries? We've got it all. Do you like Diablo 2?
I am overburdened.
Do you? Well, then you're a bitch. If you want to stop being a bitch, come join the DFC. Where chat PK and furries are what it's all about. Custom Floyd Mayweather's disease. Reading that message, LOL. DM'd you the screenshot on Discord? I wish I took more. I started playing your intro video. What? Really? Oh shit.
Time to die. Help me.
Oh hell yeah, man. Leroy's got some games up.
Help.
No shit.
Die. Time to die.
That's so crazy.
Time to die.
He actually took a screenshot. Here, I gotta show you this. He's not even kidding. Here, look at this. This is what it looks like. It's like a... Look at this. Skip sponsored. Visit advertiser. And it was playing like the intro video. There's the line right there. That's kind of crazy. That's wild, man. Yeah, YouTube just glitched out hard. But if they're gonna show an ad like that, I wonder what happens if you click visit advertiser. I wonder what that's all about. Maybe it's just the smartest ad ever. It doesn't interrupt the video at all. It's just like, hey, this is supposed to be an ad here. You're so curious. You're like, what the fuck is this? You visit it. That's great. Yeah, you weren't even kidding, man. Legit, thought I had to screenshot it and everything. Alright, I'll get you in the queue here, Paulie, too. I meant to do that. We've got, after this... Okay, let's see. We actually have, sorry about this. We've got Dirty One and Track Amp up next. And then I think... Jovo v Hasha. And then we can jet over to Paulie v... Clint. So we've got a little bit. We've got a little bit. We've got a little bit of a queue here. Yeah, that's awesome, man. That's so wild. Yeah, yeah. I mean, He's got to earn his keep now, Brody. Ever since the infinite gold thing went, man, he's got to earn his keep. 20 minutes to declones. Actually, yeah, I got to get up in a game, man. We got to get ready for this. Get ready to poke some down. I think we'll do it on the Santiana. Get up in that there Santiana. And I believe, actually, you know what? Screw it. I'm gonna swap accounts here real quick. I'm gonna do it like this. I'm gonna swap accounts and get on my Javazan. That way you can just poke him down real quick. Because Leroy actually has games up for us. I just saw Leroy's message. He says he's got games up for us. So that's gonna be sick. If we're quick, we can get 9 per roll. But we gotta be quick about it. Alright, pop quiz. Who says this line in game? Be quick about it. I can't tell you what causes that action because you would know. There's something that the player does in game and an NPC responds, be quick about it. Who says it? Pop quiz of the day. Bonus points. Joby PVM noob. You got it. It's Joby the PVM noob. That's who says it. Atma, incorrect. Wow, this could be a good trivia question. I gotta tell Mr. Lima. It's not Anya, not Atma. Not the Act 1 rogue. Think about the tone of it, right? It sounds just like this. Be quick about it. Who would say something like that? Mala? No. No. Most people would never know it because you never do this thing at that vendor. Most people don't. Hey, that's what it is. Not a frog nose. It's Neelathok. It's Neelathok when you gamble at him. The first gamble, he's the only vendor that I know that when you gamble from him, he says something. On the first time, you gamble and he goes, it's like snap, and he's like, be quick about it. He's crazy, yeah. He's the only vendor I know that says something. That's it. Give him the Hawaiian punch. That's what it is. Yeah, because, you know, it's like fits the theme. He's like this, you know, impatient bastard that's, you know, you end up killing in the game. Not many people gamble from him, dude. But when you do, yeah, it's crazy, dude. I didn't know that would be, I thought y'all would get that easy. Thought that would be no problem. All right, I think it's over, man. I think the Bear Zan has taken this. The Bear Zan just wiping the floor with Hasha over here. Took 2 guesses. Yeah, good luck tonight, Pauly. Damn, son, it's actually a very interesting match. Pauly knows what to do against those trappers, though, man. Holy shit. He knows what to do. I hope Clank comes in and fucking... I hope he comes right in and hybrids his ass, alright? It's tough. Wait, you lost? No way you lost. Wait, what? You were so far ahead. What happened? Dude, I'm sorry about that. I got caught in a conversation and I was like, oh yeah, Murder's got this, easy. And somehow he lost. What? What was that? No way. So that was like a crazy comeback from Hasha. Holy shit, dude. So what did he do? He just swapped to... I don't know. I don't even know what he swapped to. Yeah, that was a crazy comeback. 10-8. Literally, it was like 8-4 at one point. And then Hasha just came online. Yeah, that's Murder SC's setup right there for his Bears on. I love that thing, man. Oh, he was using Battlecry before, though. Yeah, then you get the 666. Yep, I did know about that. Yeah, that's an old one. Extimus pointed that out many years ago. That's how I learned about it, like 7 or 8 years ago at this point. I'm gonna be jacked, son. Just getting your caffeine kick 20 minutes ago? Yeah, you gotta do it, man. Gotta do it. You gotta be fired up and ready to go. I got the gas going, Paulie. I switched to lemon juice. I was drinking lime juice before, now it's straight lemon juice. Straight gas, dude. Tastes like fucking bleach. But it gets you fired right up. It's really good for you, I guess, too. Oh, yeah. Yeah. It bleaches your soul. Makes you pure. And violent. Yeah, look at this war spike. 415. God damn. Dude, it's like my favorite drink, man. I started drinking it when I had those kidney stones, and dude, it's just like my favorite drink now. I fucking love it. I stay stocked on that shit. Damn, son. Great gear for both of these guys. Huge comeback from Hasha. Holy shit. Hasha furry comeback. Putting that in consideration. I thought for sure Murder SC was gonna take that, man. That was so crazy. Alright, let's kick over to Dirty One versus Track Amp now. These guys have been super patient, waiting, getting ready to jam. Dirty One is back. Oh, and these guys are jamming. These guys are in the middle of it. He's not even... Okay, I love this duel already. He's not even ESFB. He's straight Fireball. I actually think this is going to be a fair bout. I think this is actually going to be a fair bout. And so far, Track Amp doing some damage here. Unscathed. Holy shit. Okay. All right. Track Amp v Dirty One, man. Welcome back to Dirty One. Track Amp piecing him up, dude. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, it will be much diff as Vita can punish him much more easily. That's crazy. Wow, man. All right, down goes Dirty One in round one. Track Amp getting there. I think that was round one. These guys were dueling when we cut over, so it yeah, it could be more than that, but either way, it's at least one in favor of Track Amp. Yeah, 1-0. Okay, good stuff, man. Holy shit. Yeah, also, dude, lime juice has no calories, so it's like sweet, almost like you're drinking lemonade. It's like really sour and like shocking, but it's like at 0 calories. I haven't checked it with lemon juice, but I'm sure it's probably the same. Like 0 calories. It's like the most flavorful, fulfilling drink I've ever had that's 0 calories, and I'm pretty sure it's not meant to be drank straight. Kind of crazy, man. Does it hit the thirst or make it worse? It's almost something like, it's almost like whiskey, where you wouldn't think whiskey is gonna quench your thirst. It's something that you kind of sip on for enjoyment, but I don't really get too thirsty when I'm sipping on it. I'm sure it does quench your thirst. Your kidneys love it, apparently. And so does the rest of your body. Like, apparently when you have a very acidic diet, like, your body loves it. Oh, nice hits there from Dirty One. Yeah, there's also that. It probably isn't the greatest for your tooth enamel, but... Dude, I mean... You always gotta make some sacrifices, right? And at first I was doing the 0 calorie, like, Coke Zero and shit. But that, I mean, that's really not that great either for your teeth. It's probably better than lemon juice, but... There's just a bunch of other shit that's not good in that. And the older I get, the more I'm like, I need to pay attention to what I put in my body. I can always get new teeth, right? You can't always get, like, a new heart. You can't always get new kidneys, you know? Water reps only? Yeah, that's also good. But I think the risk reward with lemon juice is huge, man. The risk reward is huge. Like, it's like an anti-cancer agent. It's like a... just clears out your system. And it costs you a little bit of enamel. But just don't let it hit the teeth, man. Don't swish it around, right? Just fucking drink her down. Yeah, Muchez knows, dude. He's a fucking smart guy. Sandpel is goated? Is Sandpel water? Dude, all I drink for water, Muchez, straight distilled water. I look like a fucking conspiracy theorist. I go to Walmart and buy out the shelf of distilled water. It's crazy. Hey, yo, Murder SC, big cheers to you, man. Nicely done tonight. That was one hell of a comeback, man. I think Hasha cheated. We're gonna be looking into it. We're gonna be looking into it. Big cheats. Yeah, looking for mods, auto aim and shit. We'll look into it. I think you got robbed there. But bro, GG tonight, man.
I can't.
Sorry we didn't get to see the LLD match between your OCE opponent, but I'm glad you guys got it done, man. Big cheers to you, brother. And thanks again. That was super generous earlier, dude. Super generous. Oh, we're gonna be looking into it, Hasha. We're gonna be looking into that. We ain't seen a comeback like that since Nim Lucian. Oh, Barb keeping the fort proc? Oh, yeah. Yep. Yeah, true. I can imagine that's a little problematic. Especially in that matchup. Like, you make rules for, like, your typical Barb versus Zealer, right? Or Druid versus... Or you know, even Zon versus whatever. But then those rules get kind of interesting when... when you're morphing into a fucking bear or a wolf. Crazy. Blood orange or mango spindrift? Got 8 5-gallon jugs on tap. Dude, hell yeah, man. Yep. That's like my whole drink selection at my house. I have to literally go out and buy groceries when, like, someone comes up. Because I'm just like, I look like a fucking degenerate. Like, it's literally lemon juice and distilled water. Walls of distilled water. Lemon juice. Sometimes I do orange juice. Yeah. So that's kind of normal. Yeah, GG's, Murder. You the man, brother. Really appreciate you. We'll have to get together again soon, dude. Oh my god. Dirty one going down to track amp here. Now at least 2-0, I believe. This is at 3-0. Yeah, this is really impressive. Because this is a tough match. I'm surprised Dirty One didn't go ESFB here. But then again, it would probably be a little lopsided the other way. No, basically, just any other water that you get basically has fluoride in it. And fluoride is probably one of the worst things you can put in your body. I even have... There's no fluoride in the toothpaste that I use. It's like, it's so... Fluoride is probably one of the most overrated things in our society. It's like the most toxic thing that, like, people think is, like, good for them. But it is very, very bad. So I take it out of everything, dude. It's so horrible. Yeah, he got some Invisigeddons there. That was wild. I love this Blaze approach, though, man. I think that's... Oh, my God. And he's able to dodge the Molten Boulders here, too. Holy shit, though. Nice stomp from Track Amp. Gets that bear hit. Now he's cutting him off, too. That's especially problematic. Getting that Armageddon down in front of him. God damn, man. Track Amp's on another level here. He is getting touched by that fireball, though. And now look at this. Dirty One is using, Meteors and Hydras here. Love this. He is lighting this entire Bloodmore on fire. Really trying to utilize, trying to out AoE Track Amp, but oh man, Tully's right into a volcano. That was bad. It even makes it hard to self-meteor if you're Dirty One, which is usually something that you can do. But, man, Track Amp's too quick, and he's so unpredictable with his stomps. Yep, for sure, dude. Polytheist coming in with that OG shaman knowledge. Retraced back through the Geddon Trail and Spell Lays. Yep, that's insane. So that's what Paulie does. That's what you friggin' shamans do. Shame on you, shamans. Yeah, that was crazy. Track Amp gets there, man. I thought that was going to be a tough fight for him. That was crazy, though. Track Amp, Dirty One, wow. That was nuts. Yeah. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, I think so, too. I think even ESFB, I think slightly is in favor of ESFB, but, like, it can still be a duel. Right? Like, it's still a duel. Because if you go 95 ES, like, you really have to make some sacrifices elsewhere. And if you go 80, you're still kind of taking a lot of damage. Yeah, nicely done, man. Epic bout. Love that these guys are showing off the gear, too. Thank you guys for doing that. Really cool to see. And look at this. He went with, he just went with a simple, simple dwarf star for his sword. Love it. He might have had something in his Shaco there too to help him out. Who knows? Like a Vexrin or whatever it is to give max fire res. It's just a Shamroon. Interesting. Wow, though. That's so crazy. When Mage Fists are the meta in your duel, both of these guys using them. The duel of just literally that consists of lighting this entire Bloodmoor on fire. Both of these guys trying to do it. Crazy. And it looks like Track Amp went with a Wizard Spike. And a Flickering Flame for the minus res. Beautiful Flickering Flame, too. Armageddon, Fissure, and Volcano. Rolled perfect with the 8 resist fire aura. God damn, that's a nice pelt. Yep. 15, negative 15, 8 roll. Love it. That is insane. That's a nice Flickering Flame. Look at those 15 rep life, 30 faster run walk, dual res boots. Those are gorgeous. Track Amp's Druid, man. This thing is for real. He ain't fucking around. I'm so glad we get to see this. Like, you know, every once in a while you see these duels and it's like you kind of assume what people have, but you see the subtleties like this in the matchup after when they show this off. You really see what like made the difference. A little bit of minus fire res there too, but also the resist fire aura ensures that his fire res is up there. Yeah, exactly. It makes it rough, but it also just makes it easy for him to get max fire res, right? I don't think it puts you... What is it? No, it does increase your max fire res, doesn't it? It increases it to like 85 or 85 maybe? Ooh, yeah, that's rough. 85 plus like a dwarf star too, maybe? 80, okay, that's what it is. I didn't know if the aura actually stacked up max. I didn't know if the aura made it higher. That's what I thought. I initially had thought that because some of my characters have 90 fire res, but that's with other shit. That's with like Phoenix and all of that stuff. Yeah, it does. Okay, so it must have been 85 or like something high. Wow, still though, that's crazy. All right, boys. GG from Dirty One and Track Amp. Let's check in with Jovo and Hasha next. Holy shit. Let's friggin' jam, man. Epic duel between those two. Wow. I think, right? Jovo, Hasha? Hasha's jamming here. Yeah, this is a melee bout between Jovo89, the Droid player, versus Hasha, back on his barb. Man, oh man. He had a crazy comeback with Murder SC. Now he's hoping for some of that same luck, but this time, dude, he's got a strong ass druid player he's going up against. This is wild. Uh-oh, we gonna get a declone pop here? Look at this. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Diablo has invaded Sanctuary. We can't be having this shit. We can't be having this shit, fellas. He's up in here terrorizing these guys. We can't be having that. Oh, we need our Mert. Hold on now. Oh, we missing some shit. Holy shit, okay. Hasha in trouble early on. Wow, down goes Hasha. That's crazy. Alright, let's check this out. We've got this. And 15, 10, 8. Ixnay on that. But I think we also have some other games here. Let me check the Discord, because I know Leroy had set some of these up. And we'll hit this up in between rounds here. Let's friggin' go, man. Let's friggin' go. Alright. 1-0 in favor of Jovo. And Jovo brings it to 2-0. This is getting wild, boys.
Good day.
This is getting wild. Alright. Let's get in here. Let's do, let's fix our video frames here. You know what? The mo, the better. Holy shit, man. Jovo pulling ahead here. 3-0 early on. Showing the dominance on the Wolf. Alright, and speaking of dominance, it's about time we do this to D-Clone. This guy is in here trying to terrorize people on Battle.net like a friggin' pub. I know, you guys, you're welcome. We're just saving Battle.net here from this dirty D-Clone. This is just wild. I'm not gonna be able to have a DFC if he keeps terrorizing people. Alright, Jovo v. the Hasha in Melee. Oh my god, and Jovo is just dominating right now. Hasha's gonna need that comeback luck that we saw before. Alright, and here he is, man. Okay, here we go. Poor guy tried to cast Armageddon like he's polytheist or something. Not even a collector's 10-10-10, Annie. Now Jovo 5-0. Jovo 5-0. Sorry about that, dude. We missed that one. Alright, we're gonna try to be a little more respectful of our duelers after this. Jesus. I'm sorry, it's just D-Clone is up in here interrupting these fucking duels. We told this guy to get lost, but... Alright, we got a little swap going on. Let's, told this guy to get lost and stop harassing DFC duelers. But here he is. Just continues doing it. Here we are just trying to have a good duel. 18-25. It's just too low for my taste, man. Too low. Alright, still got a little bit of swaps going on, but that's alright. We're gonna get ready. We're just gonna... Get in position for some D-Clone. Alright, here we go. Jovo off to a strong lead here. 5-0. Hasha making some swaps to try to come back. But damn, son, down he goes. Jovo off to a dominant lead here in this melee match. 5-1. Sorry about that. Alright, here we go. Let's poke him down. Try to have us a DFC with no D-Clones in it. 7-19-10. Kinda not horrible. That one's not horrible in 4. I'm telling you, Drew G, there's something about it, man. Been doing it since some old days, you know? I'm an OG clone hunter, man. I've had a beef with that guy since day one. Damn. He was considering morphing back. You could see that. He was considering it. 18, 14, 7. All right. 6-1 in favor of Jovo.
Time to die.
Now Jovo, Jovo praying to the RNG gods. And he gets there. Hasha now pulling ahead. Or at least getting on the board, I should say. This guy making it count, making it happen. 5-3. He's gonna be the comeback king, man. This guy gonna be comeback king. And Jovo gets there that time. 6-3. 20, 15, 5. Just out of the realm of good, unfortunately. We're getting there, though. We stacking these up. We making some good progress on these D clones, all right? Oh my god, man. Someone needs to stop this guy. Jovo, 7-3 in his favor. I'm sure we got the right one. All right, and here we go. 7-3 in Jovo's favor. Hasha trying to have yet another huge comeback like he saw versus Murder SC. He's capable of it. You can see in these bouts, his Wolf Druid has, or Wolf Barb has what it takes. And there it is, just like that, man. It can be over just like that. 7-4 now, still in favor of Jovo. Whoops. He's getting there. Hasha is in the lead here so far for this round, and there it is. Dude, he's trying to mount a savage comeback right now. 7-5, still in Jovo's favor, but it's getting nail-bitingly close now. 19-19-7. I don't think it's good enough, man. I don't think it's good enough. All right, and thank you so much, by the way, to Leroy Sunset, setting those games up, man. We just got eight D-clone pops, courtesy of this guy. That was wild. All right, we're posting up in the next game, getting ready. I'm surprised we got that in a melee match right there. We got it in, boys. I use them as inventory separators. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. There it is. Now 8-5 in favor, or 9-5 in favor of the Jovo. Many people realize D-Clone won't replace the Summoner, so you can just go to Arcane to solo him instead of dealing with ads and Fridge. I think people have noticed that for a while. I knew that back in LOD. I knew it was a pretty cheesy spot to beat him. I've known it for a while. How important is format for melee, like FT10 versus FT15 or sets? I mean, the more duels, the more close you get to... I think it's actually better to have less duels in melee. Because it gives people that their gear isn't quite what the other person is, it actually gives them a reasonable chance to win. It's still enough duels where the right player will probably come out on top, but there is a chance that that doesn't happen. Yeah, so... I don't think it makes a huge difference, but less duels means there's a better chance that the unexpected can happen. Yeah. Frigid Highlands for life, idiots. Yeah, I like Frigid too, man. Damn, son. All right. Well, Jovo got there with those beautiful 45 life shape-shifting grand charms. He's got himself a Cerberus bite. And he just went, yeah, shaft stop and everything, man. He went wide with this one. And I would assume, so wait a minute, what is the shield? Is it a J-mod? If he's going shaft stop, what's the shield? He's getting all of his DR from, oh, it's Phoenix. He went straight Phoenix. Motherfucker went Phoenix. What? No way. He went max block with Phoenix. Holy shit, man. That's actually kind of crazy. I love that. That's the first time we've seen that. Fucking Phoenix doo-doo in melee. That was so nuts. This is the first time for everything, boys, and he actually came out on top with it. He actually pulled it out. All right, these guys are gonna get ready for this duel, but we're actually gonna cut over to who's up next? We've got Polly and oh wait a minute. Let me just double check because these guys were technically there. They've been waiting a while, but let me see. Do they have an HLD match? Why did these guys switch? Yeah, oh yeah, they're fighting an HLD too. Oh my god, look at that. They're fighting an HLD too. Never mind, let's check this out. Let's check this out. This is actually an official match. I forgot, they have a melee and an HLD match. Holy shit. Wow, that's convenient. Whoever set that up, holy shit. That's fucking smart. That's not on yet? Yeah, we'll jam it. So, HLD and melee. That's sick. These guys literally just go from melee, swap over to HLD, just jam it, slam it, Alabama it. You got a 20, 19, 10 Annie? Not bad, dude. Not bad at all. I think that's probably the better one if you're not going to have a perfect one. If one stat is going to be off, I think you nailed it. You want the resistance to be off. Stats makes it so that you don't have to plan around a shitty Annie, and that when you're level 99, you can swap over to some subpar 2020. And then the 10 experience, that's the only reason you'd be using an Annie like that is because you're not 99 yet. So you would want the 10 experience. I think that's the perfect one. I would keep that. By the way, Jagger, what's up? Message retracted. Oh, there it is. The eagle has landed. The absolute savage himself is here. The DFC Melee champion is in the building. Jagger, the eagle swagger. Welcome in, man. Good to see you. Oh, yeah. I mean, the most important thing is a skill, but we actually live in a very interesting time of D2R where you can get picky with the Annihilus charms that you keep. I was not picky at all in LOD. If an Annie dropped, it had to be very bad for me to ever think about throwing it on the ground. They were just so much more rare. It was so much more rare in LOD to get one of those. It's probably the same in hardcore too. Like if you play hardcore, it's probably a different story. But we just live in a great time right now where if you're a NA player, hell, if you're on any of the realms, like Asia, NA, Europe, you can be very picky with the Annies that you have. Yeah. Yeah, they really weren't like even a shit Annie was like 50 forum gold. Like they were kind of really rare. I still see all my mule accounts that I have like in the spreadsheet, and like I kept track of the Annies that they had because there was no shared stash. You had to actually put your Annies on a mule. So I would keep track of like what Annihilus charms they had, so that I would know like, okay, this one has a perfect experience one if I need that or whatnot. Yeah, a shanty, right? Exactly, a shit Annie, a shanty. That's what it is. Yeah. And then, dude, 2010s? If you had a 2010 in LOD, you had to, you oftentimes had to either have proof that you found it, or you had to have a history, because people thought it was duped. They would just think it was duped if you had a 2010. I think I have 2 2010 Annies still in LOD, and there were ones that I bought off Carnegie. By the way, what's up, Serenity? Good to see you, man. About to duel Squigs. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All right, we'll get you in the queue, man. I hope we get to see that.
I need mana.
Serenity v Squigs. That one's gonna be epic. I don't think it'll take long either. We've got this one. I don't think will take long. Oh, Diablo has invaded Sanctuary, but we've got too many duels to watch, man. We're gonna have to let this one sit a little bit. All right, while these guys get, you know what? Let's see if we can get that one real quick. While these guys get the blood more, we'll swap back and forth between the two. If you guys can't wait, if y'all are in a hurry, I like to take our time with them because I don't think either one of these duels is gonna last long. But if y'all can't wait, all right, maybe we just do this while we wait. Maybe we just go teach D-Clone a lesson here. Tell him, get the fook up out of here. We're trying to run a show here. And all you're doing is just trolling. You're just trolling this game, making it hard for people to duel. Alright. And I think that's about as lucky as we'll get. I think Leroy went AFK. So... Oh my god, huge chain Zerk.
Yes?
That was huge. Now Jovo, Hasha gonna try to get his revenge here in HLD. Now 1-0 in favor of Hasha.
I am overburdened.
It's so funny having these guys lined up both in Melee and HLD because it's sort of like, can you just imagine the old, like, dueling your friends back in the days? You sit there and you try to have a nice gentleman's match in Melee and then one of you beats the other one and you're like, you know what? Fuck this. We're bringing this to the blood more. And now I can move around. Oh man, Hasha going in with that sneaky chain there. And just misses. Man, and no Oak Sage here from Hasha. He's just going in, balls to the wall. No Oak Sage. Oh my god, catches him as he was running down. Beautiful Zerk, holy shit. One hit KO, basically, he says. Hell yeah, man, that's the beauty of that Zerk. Right through the bone armor.
I am overburdened.
Now 2-0 in favor of the Hasha. Yep, read that long whirl really well. And then that happened, yep. Trees and I ready too? Alright, we'll get you up in there. Jagger v Trees. Jagger v Trees. .3-0 now for Hasha. This guy is getting some serious revenge here. He says, wow, no chance. He's taking out all of his aggression from that Melee match. And he's saying, you know what, bud? Now you've got to deal with this barb. This is huge, man. Nice job from Hasha. Jesus Christ. I really love Hasha, man. Not only is he really good on barb, but he's also just incredible sportsman, right? Like, just gets in there and has a fun time, whether he's winning or losing in a duel. Doesn't matter. It's just a fun time with Hasha. That's what it's all about. Just really cool to see. Really great player to watch. Just a great experience. Like, great player to experience.
Greetings.
That's Hulk Hogan's reincarnation. It's Hasha. That's him, man. That's right, brother. He's like, let me tell you something about the Bloodmore. He's gonna do it. Hell yeah, Smalps, that'd be sick, man. Hell yeah. Smalps is big on those melee fights, man. But he's got the gear. He can build a lot of shit. Y'all ought to check out his shorts. They're super cool to see, dude.
I can't carry anymore.
Alright, I think Jovo is only got 19 block now, but oh well. That's alright. You're capped at 35 versus Barb's anyway, because Barb's got a rough life, man. So, new block rules are you can go 75 against whatever you want except Barb. Oh my god, dude. Hash is just on point. Beautiful whirls here. Ooh. Oh my god, I thought he was gonna get that last minute. It was so sneaky, so patient with that leap and then that chain Zerk. He was just ready for it, man. Thought he was gonna get it. But nope, he succumbed to the bone spirits. Barbs need buffs bad, dude. 100%. I've always said, like, I mean, we said it in that video that I talked about. It's literally as simple as an IAS buff. Like, if they're not pigeonholed into having to use Beast with every PvP setup, it's like, even in Melee you can see it. They need the most ridiculous shit to hit the proper breakpoints. I get it, Barbs are supposed to be slower and hit harder, but they don't really hit harder. They just hit kind of just like everything else. So either make them hit way harder or fucking speed them up, dude. Something. Oh my god, you could hear the audio before you saw it. And there it is, dude. Clean 4-1 from this guy. That is wild. Nicely done, man. Holy shit. Alright, how's the Paulie Clint situation? Are we able to kick over that? These guys jamming, slamming, ready to go? I also see Serenity. This guy looks like he's fired up and ready to go. Let's sneak him in. Let's sneak him in. He says, can we re-roll this map? Oh, man, yeah, they might have to re-roll. That's all right. We might have some time. Well, I mean... fucking D-Clone is up in here, terrorizing Sanctuary. All while these guys are just trying to farm the proper map. It's D-Clone's fault, guys, so as soon as we take this guy out, these guys should be able to roll a proper map. Alright, no more fucking around. This guy wants to troll our duel games. I'll show you who the real troll is. Alright, well, he didn't give us anything good for it, but I mean, it was worthy of a shot. No friggin' way, Odin. Nice job. 2010, that's wild. Yeah, I think so too, Toshank. I'm surprised. That's the second time we've seen Hasha not use Oak versus a Necro. And he gets there. Somehow. I don't know how. It could be he's hitting his break point in a weird way. But still, he chooses violence over Oak Sage. And he gets there. Oh, I see. I'm just con-zooming this stream. I was calling your roll 2026. Yeah, that would be sick. I think we've exhausted our luck, man. Getting that 2010 a few streams back. I think we've exhausted our luck. We're gonna be. It's gonna be a while before we get to 2020. I think. Oh, no worries, man. No, that was cool. I think you did everything right. The thing is, it's interesting. Ever since we limited the block on a Necro, the duels feel a lot more fair with the Barb. But dude, if you get a Barb like Hasha in there, it's just so quick at catching those, dude. so sneaky with those locks. It's like you basically have one option. You just try to lates across the entire map or try to turn it into a duel. And you chose violence, Jovo, so big cheers to you for that. You did good, man. So mad I fell asleep when you hit the 20-20-10? Dude, it was so good. You saw the short though, right? Yeah, you saw that short. We got it. We put it out there. I was waiting on that, man. I was like, I'm pretty sure I found some pretty dope shit over the years, but I was like, if we ever hit a 20-20-10, Andy, that's just universally understood sick drop. I don't like to post a lot of my Magic Find highlights because I know some people post like Magic Find videos and stuff, and if it fits your style, like if it's your style to post like, you know, semi-GG stuff, you know, if it fits within your niche, it fits your style, that's good. Like Sweet Phil can do it. He can post, his drops have been getting better too. But like, he can post stuff that's like good. You know what I mean? With me, I feel like with the other Magic Find videos that we've put out, I've just set the bar way too fucking high. And like, you can't follow up a Magic Find video from like a few years back that like was literally the most savage shit ever. And it was supposed to be the Magic Find video to end all Magic Find videos. Well, there's still Magic Find videos out there. So if we're gonna really have a shot, we gotta get godlies. So that's why I don't really post much of those. What is this digital and 4 shit? I don't get it. I'm around, about to head to a central game. All right, GG. Well, trophy vids were different. Trophy vids were... And honestly, it hasn't been a while since we posted a trophy vid. It's been very recently. They just come in a different form. They used to be strictly like called trophy room vids, but now like there's kind of a standard of production that I try to stay up with, and I don't think a regular trophy video hits it. So like there has to be some sort of story behind it or something that you can get from it aside from that. And so like recently it was the $9,000 gear video was a trophy video. The one before that was the $17,000 axe video, which was more of like a story of trying to beat the guy with the $17,000 axe. Then the $120,000 hammer short. Like all of those are interesting videos that showcase trophy-worthy gear. Oh, it's digital is Serenity's other din. Okay. Really? I see. Okay, digital in 4. Wow. Yeah, exactly, not a frog. Like, see, okay, here's the exception, though. Find an SOJ in Classic. That's a good find. I actually clipped that. I found an SOJ in Classic. It was the only one I've ever found in Classic. That's a good find. It's like the best item in Classic. It's like one of the best items you can possibly find. Oh, thanks, True G. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, I try to do something different with them, though. Like, you know, they used to just be straight trophy room vids. And it's so funny because I think now that some people don't realize what the new trophy room videos look like. But oftentimes those people comment on those videos like, we need a new trophy room video, but that is the trophy room video. I found it's pretty funny. But it's like a different thing. There's like usually a story with them now. There's like... It's not just, hey, look at these cool items. It's like, here's a crazy story behind these items. Like, here's some interesting things you wouldn't know. You know, that sort of thing. I like to try to jam a lot in the video. Right, exactly. If it's not like 100+ shots, I don't want to see it, right? That's the other thing, too, is it gets harder to actually find trophies that people are impressed by. Like, for these days, for example, who would see a 6-point ring and be like, wow, that just blows my mind. I've never seen anything like that. And it's, like, technically good, but it's nothing, like, hugely impressive. Like, you know, like, okay, we've seen that before, you know? Yeah, even those, like, it would have to be a very, very good Druids or Nexarch. It would have to be like 6-point near perfect worthy. We're talking about the duped one in LOD worthy, right? Which I'm sure there's actually some out there now that are better than that. The bots really fucked those up, dude, with that gamble trick. They really fucked it up. Ooh, man, look at that Bone Spirit train. Now Serenity getting in there. We're seeing the violence here, boys. That's for sure, Odin, dude. It's like, we're just so used to seeing the most godly gear every week. It's so stupid. People also gotta post trophies, not like all these top gear. Most of them have like 3 better in stats. Yeah, in stash, yeah. Yeah, it's like... It's so hard to see an actual trophy these days. It, like, really does need to stand out. I think there was an age where we could just like randomly look at the trophy room. It could be super fun. But now it has to be real special. I think I might have an idea for another one though. Coming up in the future. I just have to figure out the story behind it. It's kind of there. I just need to piece it all together. It's about a very specific player in the community. And he was kind enough to like send me a whole bunch of shit. Like a huge breakdown of like all the stuff that he has. It's like, wow, this is really cool. Serenity making some big moves there. Alucard, aka Squigs, was very safe through most of this duel here, and he managed to get Serenity down like half life. But then Serenity just pieced him up. Now he's staying on the outside, and he's casting down some FOH, and that's gonna annoy Squigs right there. It will actually start. The damage will start piling up. It'll start building up. So whether or not it changes Squigs' approach to these Bone Spirit trains, that's what Serenity's trying to do here. He's trying to get Serenity to play different. He doesn't want to jump in front of these trains and just immediately get blown up. So he's going to harass with FOH from the outside, try to get Squigs to change his game plan a little bit. And there it is. Squigs now closing the distance, throwing those spears. Beautiful play there from Serenity. Great timing, patience. And there it is, 1-0 in favor of Serenity. Is it that guy posting all the #1 LLD gear on Reddit? No, I don't think so. I'm not sure. I haven't seen that. Yeah, see, like I would agree. Like, so if that amulet that you gave me, Pavian, the one that he just gave me, it was like a 220 Sin Ammy with massive life and 10 strength. 3 years ago, that could have been easily trophy room video. Now he's got a better one in the stash. He's saying 220, 28 strength, 53 life. And still, I would say that's one that we would see and be like, yeah, that's a nice Sin Ammy. Like, that's a really nice Sin Ammy. It's just like, it's not surprisingly like life-changing, holy shit, that's insane, right? Holy shit, Ryu say, you've been fucking lucky tonight, dude. Alright, while these guys reset, looks like these guys are pulling up the more here. Speak of the devil. Gotta get our Zan's little booty moving here, because D-Clone is back in here. And I heard these guys in this game complaining about him. Like, how am I supposed to duel with D-Clone spawning awry here? And I agree, I don't really know, man. So, I'm gonna take care of that problem for these guys. Don't say I never did nothing for you. Yeah, he wasn't a very rewarding clone, but he's no longer gonna harass you guys, alright? I took care of him. Alright, here we go. Round 2. Holy shit, Jagger, I didn't know that. I actually didn't know that someone had found a 3069.9. 1,500 apiece honestly seems low. Like, I would figure they'd go for way more than that. Yeah, that was last year. Probably add 1,000 to that now, no doubt. Yeah, at least, right? Ever since they nuked the bots, and I'm pretty sure they're going to be way better at nuking bots. It's going to be like a every season, every other season sort of thing. Prices of that shit's going to go up. GG, Yannick! Who won first round? I was MF and D-Clone. Serenity, dude. Serenity got there. Very patient. And it looks like he's landed some shots against Alucard. Look at this, man! This is what we saw in the Discord! And you're seeing it live now! This boy knows what's up, man! Following him through the map, dude. You saw that little adjustment. That little adjustment of his cursor as Squigs was going through puddles, through terrain and all of this, and he just catches him, dude. Subtle movement of the cursor so that he can stay on him. That's some toe shank shit. That's some toe shank worthy shit right there. He must have taken the course. High level chains right here. That is incredible, man. And Serenity so far so good. Barely touched, but that time he just caught a nasty Bone Spirit train. Someone check this guy for some PEDs. Serenity the Juicer. That's right, man. That's right, Odin. Those chains are so clean, man. Those are really good. Yeah, that's next level shit. You hear about chain locking all the time, but there's some next level shit. And it's exactly what Serenity was just doing right there. Squigs was trying to lose him. He was trying to lose him through all of the terrain, right? Like he was teleporting past the little square in the middle there. He was teleporting through the corners by puddles and all of this. And that was an attempt to break Serenity's chain. But with subtle adjustments to the cursor, which is something that you have to literally look at on the fly, right? You kind of have to know where you're going. Oh, my opponent's going towards a bunch of puddles. I'm going to move it slightly here. He's going over the center. I'm going to move it up to the left or something. Like, you know, wherever it is. That's like next level chaining right there. If you started to get good at chain locks and you thought you were going to be like Serenity, look at this, dude. Oh my God, he's just on point. You've got some work to do. You've got some practice to be doing, boys. This is an incredibly difficult matchup for a Din, too. You have got to be on Serenity's level to even make this a duel. And what that's all about basically is one of the hardest things to do if you're one of these characters that has to close the distance on your opponent, right? Like a smiter, like a barb. One of the hardest things to do is to catch these weaselly players that just teleport around the map. They keep their distance. They shoot spells at you from afar. It's one of the most difficult things to do is to close the distance and keep the distance on an opponent like that, right? Like keep a short range on these guys. So if you're a player like Serenity here, one of the most impressive things that he's doing is these chain locks, and you'll notice it when he's teleporting. He's like constantly landing. When he gets the lock, he's constantly landing on Alucard, aka Squigs, and that's called a telly chain. And that just allows him to perpetually keep the distance, and it forces Squigs to do one of two things: stop and shoot, or just don't, right? And then there's no threat anywhere in the moor. You know, Serenity is the threat. If he closes the distance, Squigs cannot fight, right? So he's trying to stay on top of him, put so much pressure on him that eventually he has to stop. He has to get something going, and then he's gonna capitalize on it. But you got to be quick, man. That's why it's like right here. There it is, man. Nice telly chain. He lost it there. Yeah. True. I go as far as to say just to call this a telly chain, right? Like, it's not quite a telly lock where you're just holding down teleport. There it is again, man. Serenity gets there. Puddles Squigs. Now 2-0. Yeah, it's not quite the same. Because, you know, you're not just holding down telly at that point. With the way the Serenity's doing it, you actually do kind of have to make some adjustments. It's like a telly chain, where you have to make cursor adjustments to like line up to where the player is going to be. He's doing an incredible job at that, but it's just so next level. Yeah, but that's a good point though, Max. There is an interesting difference, which I often fuck up in just my quick shorthand of this stuff. But chain locking and telly locking are different, right? Chain locking is basically attacking someone and chaining that together with teleports. So, like, you know, left-handed smite telly lock, right? Like, that's a chain lock. So you smite FOH, telly smite FOH, telly smite FOH. That's a chain lock. Yeah, you have to re-click. Yeah, you have to re-grab it with your left-hand click. Yep, any sort of mid-screen re-click. Good definition of it.
I can't carry anymore.
I'm gonna call them telly chains, all right? I'm gonna call them telly chains. It's something new, all right? It's kind of a new thing. Not to be confused with telly lock, which is easy. So easy, Joby could do it. I owe Joby some shit talking. He got me good earlier. He got me good, all right? I'm not gonna lie. He got me good. So we owe him some shit talking. It's just how it is. It is definitely cool, man. I'll think about it, Odin. I'll have to see about putting something together. But it's one of those very niche things that I don't think most people care about or understand. It's literally like us. You gotta figure, like, dude, it's hard to quantify how much fucking autistic hatred I get for every video I put out. I shit you not. It's like, I'm pretty good at not acknowledging or actually just shit talking someone, making sure they see it, then banning them. I do like doing that. But, dude, it's so heavy. But I also, you know, to some degree, you look at it and you're like, okay, I do want to make shit that it, like, is appealing to a lot of people. And I feel like telly chaining is interesting and appealing to us, but to make that interesting to a lot of people would be tough. Oh, yeah. Dude, it's all over the place. Like, literally, it's... I shit you not. I hate to... I'm not trying to be overly mean. I feel like this is putting the kid gloves on, but it's autistic retardation for, like, a lot of shit. If that is a thing, right? Like, there was a comment today. Someone just figured they'd leave a negative comment on... What was it? The video about Murder SC's telly staff, right? First of all, it blows my mind how many people don't understand that you can't fucking shop those from vendors. They don't see that it's like a rare staff. They don't understand it's got cast. I'm like, I didn't think I would have to explain that, but autism, right? Like, my mistake. Should have explained it. But there's that. Here it is again. Beautiful telly chain, dude. I just can't take my mind off. I can't take my eyes off it. Holy shit. It's mesmerizing. But then someone left a comment on that vid that was like, yeah, well, this is only worth 40 jaw to the people that do LLD. Yeah, you fucking retard. Like... Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly who it's worth 40 jaw to. You fucking retard. Like, but he thought he had a point. Like, you know what I mean? Like, there's... That's what I mean. Like, it's sheer... It's literally... For every good comment, I think there's like 1 million of those. It's crazy. Yeah, D2 content gets the best comments. It's... Like, you could just see him typing that, thinking that he has a point. Like, yeah, but it's only worth it to someone who does that thing. Like, yep. Yeah, that's it. That's what makes things worth stuff. Yep. Oh, dude, yeah. Dude, same here, Smalps. I fucking pull the trigger so quick on it. I've almost banned people. I gotta slow down, because I've almost banned people that, like, weren't actually talking shit, but there's so much people talking shit that I just assume they're talking shit, and I was like, oh man, he was talking to someone else. He was actually defending me. I was like, oh shit, I almost banned him. It's like, I gotta get... I'm clocking out for the day. Yeah, it's crazy, but it's like hairline trigger. Just say something fucking stupid, and just immediate ban. Like, don't be stupid. Oh my god, dude, Serenity might be going down here. He's very, very close, but so is Squigs. Squigs might have got cut open there, too, so he might actually be bleeding. If he goes to 1, he's certainly FOHPK. He's keeping his distance, which makes me think he is. Squigs has got to come back to... He can't just rep from the outside. FOHPK or not, he's got to show himself. There it is. He was FOHPK. Got one. Yeah, when they don't respond, you type in some. Assume they're typing some bull and ban. Yep. Yes, that's exactly the comment, Fab. Who would? Yeah, but these items are only worth something to Diablo 2 players. Like I could just, you know what I mean? I could just picture him. Yeah, but those. Yeah, but these items you're talking about are only worth something to Diablo 2 players. Follow me for more life advice. Like, that's just what I picture. You know, like, yep. Yeah, that's who pays for it, yep. Like, you know, I've just been, like, in the middle of a Counter-Strike match, and just like, oh, yeah, there's a fucking D2, another one of those D2 items, let me go buy that. Let me piss fucking 10 grand away. Do you play? Nah, but some people do, and it's only worth that much to them. Like, you sure told them, right? Right? You fucking told him. Holy shit! Shut him right down. Blew a hole in his entire concept of his video with your fucking autistic comment. It's fucking ridiculous, man. Yeah, same ones pushing crypto in Discord. Yep, it's so bad. Beautiful play there from Serenity and Alucard, aka the Squigs, in trouble. Now 3-0. Very impressive for Serenity here. Look at that subtle cursor movement, man. Oh my god, he's like ready for it. He is ready for it. Subtle adjustments around this box. Squigs can't even set up, bro. Holy shit! Oh my god, that's crazy. I don't know, man. Crypto miner these days, not necessarily. Like, I think it's actually pretty competitive. I mean, I don't do it, and I'm not a huge fan of crypto, but I know there's a lot of shit that goes into it. Like, you gotta be on point. Mad respect for the people that do it, but ain't my thing, dude. Yeah, I got some Bitcoin like a few years back at 70,000, and I was like, seems like it's gonna go up. 1 year later, finally goes to 77,000. I was like, yeah, see you later. Like, I hate this shit. Just makes no sense. It's not a very, like, it's not a calculated investment, I don't think, in the traditional sense, and it's very hard to wrap my mind around. Unlike the stonks and the good companies in the stonks, those are a lot easier to recognize. Yeah, right? Like, that's the other thing, is back in the Wild West days of that shit, like, entire sites could just walk away with your money. That shit was wild too, McLaurin. Oh my god, Serenity with the clean 4-0. Who predicted it? Who predicted these things? Drew G and Toshank. They predict these things, dude. 4-0. That is insane. Absolute savage victory here from Serenity. That was wild. That was so crazy, man. Alright, well. That was fucking crazy. Hold on. Let's get some notes down here. Squigs v Serenity. Bill should be taking notes while I run the stream, you know, run such an entertaining show. Alright, he should be the one taking notes, but fucking guy can't. 15 forum gold a week can't get you much. Alright, let me check the queue here. Let's see what's going on with the queue. It is... Who's up? We've got Paulie, Clint, Serenity, Squigs, we saw that. We've also got Jagger Trees, and this is a melee match. Polly and Clint are about ready to go, but Jagger Trees is a title bout. All right, so I actually want to check this out. I don't think it'll take long. Sorry to make you guys wait even longer. I'm so sorry. But this is a title bout. I want to give priority to the title bouts here. And so we'll get in with this here. Let's get this title bout underway. This is Trees versus the current reigning defending melee champion 17, aka the Jagger Swagger. And down goes Trees. Boys, this is he's got his work cut out for him. Can Trees do it? Let's find out. We go in this corner. Oh my god, 17, the Jagger Swagger is very low. That was actually an incredible round there for Trees. Now ones. Trees is back, man. And I think these guys they had the option to basically choose anything. I reminded these guys, hey, look, you go Phoenix forward, do whatever you want for this. Like, you know, make it fun. I know Jagger was talking about that, but it looks like, oh my god, dude, that was a quick duel between these guys. Now 2-1 in favor of Trees. What is this guy doing? It's still early to tell, but this guy might have some secret sauce up his sleeve. I can't wait to see this gear. It could be too early to tell, but this is an incredible start for Trees. Landing some huge shots against 17, aka the Jagger Swagger. Even in a round he loses, still so close. Oh my god, man. Jagger be sweating here. Let's go over to the Jagger Swagger point of view here.
Die.
Praying to those RNG gods.
Help me.
Very close round yet again. (3-2) now in favor of the reigning defending DFC Melee champ Jagger. They only on 2x speed. They're just hitting all the BPS. Trees winning. Holy shit, man. Trees off to a good start here, and there it is. Now I believe it's threes. Holy shit, man. This is the most we've ever seen. He's going to the stash. Jagger Swagger's going to the stash. 4-2. It's 4-2 in favor of Trees. Holy shit, okay, I just noticed the real score here. Jagger's going to the stash, man. He's making a swap. That's rare. I don't think I've seen Jagger swap in a duel in at least 3 or 4 defenses here. Holy shit, now 5-2 in favor of Trees. He always pushes those fire druids to the back. Well, look, it's gonna be a long duel. All right, Trap v Fire. These guys have been waiting patiently too. This one is, it's gonna be quicker, all right? Wow, all right, and down goes Trees. Now, Jagger Swagger getting back on the board here. Getting back in the flow of things, back in the rhythm. 5-3, still in favor of Trees. But this is probably the closest Din v Din, closest duel in recent history that we've seen of this guy. And there it is, now 5-4, still in favor of Trees, but Jagger making a big comeback. Oh yeah, okay, these guys did go for it. Thank you. Thank you, yep, they did. Yeah, so we told these guys, Drew G, that they could go Fort Phoenix or switch it up in any ways that they wanted. And it looks like they did. It looks like they both chose Fort. They both woke up and chose some violence today. Now 5s. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. So, so in those rules, if you go to that, to like the fort rule set, you don't necessarily have to. Like, as long as both players have it, you can keep it. Yeah, yeah, they agreed to fort. Yeah, it's like a separate rule set, but this was something to give you a little bit of the backstory. So Jagger was like, I need a good din to go up against so that we can do some fun shit. Fort, Phoenix, or Tap, or whatever, which is a whole different way that it's another essential rule set in the Melee community, right? So like it's a special rule set essentially that these guys will do. And there's been other tournaments about it. Sometimes it's common in pub games as well. People will do that. But basically, the rules are a little different, right? You can use any of those weapons or any of those items. Tap is special. You want to agree to both using tap. But usually, you don't have to clear the CA after. Like, if you both have fort, you're both dins, and you get the chilling armor proc, you don't have to clear it. You just go in with it.
Help! Die.
Yeah, standard in pub is basically no tap. Yeah, pretty much. In pub games, people are using fort all the time. Yep, exactly.
Good evening.
Wild, man. Oh, and look at this swap. So Jagger's going to the stash and swapping to Hawes for his pre-buff, which is going to give him more defense as opposed to more life, using Spirit. This is a call that he's trying to make based on Trees' gear here, and I think he's hoping that especially where his opponent is going to have this CA right in the beginning, he's going to want that defense. He's going to want to try to keep up with him here right in the beginning, and he gets it, and gets the CA proc of his own. Turning the tides in his favor. Now 8-6 still in, I'm sorry, 8-6 still in favor of Trees, but a very, very epic duel here. Wow, close round there, man. 8-7 in favor of Trees. It could be, man. It could be. Trees with the and new. He's going for it, but damn, now it's tied up. And since this is a title bout, it's win by 2. So now it's 8s, win by 2. If anybody wins the next round, it's gonna be this. I mean, literally, whoever wins this, it's gonna be, that's gonna be a kicker round right there. It's gonna be a kicker. Someone needs 2 wins. Wow, Trees off to an incredible start here, and there it is. Now 9-8 in favor of Trees, and this is where it gets interesting. Trees is 1 win away, currently. But it's possible for him to fall back a bit. If Jagger wins this, both of them are 2 wins away. No chilling armor proc, but Trees gets it right out the gate. And there it is, tied up, 9s. Jagger doesn't even need to go to town. Complete whiff on the part of his opponent. Now it's 9s, now it's FT11. Flawless victory in that round. Big hits from the champion and some return fire from Trees. Now 10-9 in Trees' favor. This is huge, dude. Yeah, and these guys have reset it 0-1. Or, yep. 10-9, yeah. Trees is 1 win away. Chilling armor proc for the champion, but is it gonna be enough? It is! Now it's tied up. Love. It's now love, right? Just like in tennis, it's love, dude. And then what does it goes to? It goes to love and then advantage and then win. So currently it's love, no advantage. Yeah, big lag spike. All right, he's got this. Holy shit. All right, and there it is, man. Jagger Swagger pulls ahead. Advantage Jagger. Oh my god, and there it is. Holy shit. Comeback of the century from this guy. Wow, man. That was incredible. He turned on his hacks and then he came right back, alright? He had to turn on the hacks, auto-aim. He had to get him. But holy shit, man. Jagger Swagger came back. That was incredible. Send him FG. That was wild. Huge comeback and a very interesting, format for this too. That was crazy. We've got so many fight of the night contenders on the card. 240-15s in that hat with some nice Vizzo, 9 Deadly Strike. And look at this reinforced mace. That was what he was smacking with, man. He's got the Fort Sacred Armor, reinforced mace, low mace. That is so crazy. Dual stat, nice melee ring. Man, it's so good to see Trees back. Then Jagger Swagger coming in with this beautiful gear here. 3 2020s. He put the 15 IAS 100 AR. Oh man, he's got a new weapon. So this is for his fort setup specifically. He has a whole different 2-socket small crescent for his fort setup. And this one's got, it looks like, a 40 ED 15 IAS jewel in it, along with the low rune. So that is just, that's wild. That's just some high-tech shit. Oh, it's the same crescent? Oh my god. Just different jewels. Just different config. Literally hells it out and puts... Literally hells out the 2 lows just to put a 40-15 in there. 40-15 and a low. And he'll probably hell that out when he goes back to his old setup. The same axe, new jewels, yeah. $20 swap. He's no problem. No big deal. It's 20 bucks. That's so crazy, man. Welcome to Melee. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, you want to use this swap? It's going to be 20 bucks to make the swap, you know? Oh, that's crazy. I love it. What a setup. What a format, too. I'm actually really glad we got to see this like, Fort v Fort setup here. Very, very cool. I'm surprised no Phoenix from these guys. Sometimes you'll see the Phoenix, which technically hits harder, but that CA, man, makes all the difference. When that goes off, it's a big game changer. G fucking G, man. That was an epic title bout. We're writing that down for sure. Swagger versus Trees. Such an epic duel, man. Wow. Alright, now, the long-awaited Pauly v. Clint. It's finally here, boys. We saved the best for last. There it is. Yeah, he has the Phoenix. Yeah, he's showing it off. Oh, hell yeah. Alright, boys, let's get in there. Pauly v. Clint. These guys, Bowen, getting ready to throw down. This is going to be Sin versus Druid. I think it'll be Trapper, but I'm not sure. He could be on Hybrid. Either way. I hope he goes Hybrid. I think Hybrid poses an interesting problem for Pauly, but he ain't no stranger to it, alright? It's hard to tell what Pauly is ready for here, too, because with his max block setup, I'm pretty sure he goes max block on Spirit side. So, like, it'd be hard to tell just from his gear here what he's going up against. Nice traps there. Clint's on fire already. Causing some damage, causing some problems for Pauly. Ooh, okay. He might not be on Hybrid, but it does look like he's going into kick. He's trying to treat this like it's a versus Necro match, where he gets in there, closes the distance, implements some kicks, and procs that open wounds. I actually really like that. So this is straight Trapper. Man, I gotta get me some good open wounds claws, man. 2 sockets with the AR and the IAS. I gotta get me an claw. These trappers make it look so fun, man. Clint Damn. You got a 10-10-6 for the last? Not even a collector's one, man. That sucks. It's just bad enough to not even be a collector's. If it was one stat lower, you could at least get excited about it. I think that's a good short idea. I almost found a perfect Annie. I found a perfect... Actually, that is the perfectly bad Annie. That's a story right there, Smelps. I found the worst possible Annihilus charm you can find. And then, boom, idea. You might be thinking, I could think of worse. But here's why you're wrong. A 10-10-5 is actually worth something to collectors. This is a piece of shit. Short done. I'm just full of them. I'm full of the ideas. Just pick them up, you know? Pauly cheese in that open wounds. I don't know, man. You gotta do it. I think you have to pose some sort of threat to the druid with hits, with open wounds or whatnot. I think you just have to do it. But so far, dude, he's actually piecing him up. And it looks like I didn't catch a good glimpse of this, but is he on burst of speed too? Did he go burst of speed with this? No, okay, he's fade. All right, Clint is fade. I caught a glimpse of his shadow warrior, I think. Both these guys very low. Oh my god, big hits there. Nice up boulder from Pauly. He was baiting that kick. He knows that Clint is going to come in, so he stayed at a spot where he was kind of safe from those traps and just waited for him, dude. He was waiting for him and just met him with that up boulder. But I think he might have lost the exchange. I think he got kicked. Luckily, didn't proc the open wound, so you got it proc that time. But doesn't even matter. That boy just got in there, finished that duel. That was wild. Alright, that being said, I heard that D-Clone was up in here fucking harassing people again. Alright, we gotta check this out. We'll see if we can do better than Smalps here. 10-10-6, the bar is pretty high. I actually think that literally any Annihilus charm is indeed better than that. I actually believe that. It's any Annihilus charm is actually better than that. It's sad to say, but true. 12, 13, 8. Well, damn, son. Last one, we kind of struck out, but it is what it is. Oh, wait, you're doing 2 or 3 bonus walks tonight? Oh, shit, I just closed my client. We gotta fire that shit right back up. We got 2 minutes. Sorry, boys, cut back over to the action, please. No, Bill, chill the fuck out, okay? This is not a title fight, Bill. You chill the fuck out. God damn, he's always so excited to play the most epic scenes. You know, and I love him for that. But he gets a little carried away. It's a little too carried away, I think. I know, dude. I just closed mine too. I was like, luckily I didn't have like 8 of them up, but wow, that's crazy, man. Thanks for the heads up on that, Sub-Zero. Holy shit, man. Mooches, 100 bones coming in like a savage. Brother, thank you so much, man. We gonna get to see you guys throw down tonight? You and Toshank? Is that happening? Bro, big cheers. Holy fuck. 100 bones from this guy. Let's all tip one back to him. That is so wild. So generous, man. Thank you so much. 2 cheerses with the absolute acid straight gas. Yeah, G fucking G, man. That's so wild. I really appreciate that, dude. Go buy a cloth. Can I get one for $100? I need a godly claw, alright? Because, in my opinion, I ain't no Sin Pro. My name ain't NYC Maxim or nothing. But, I have noticed that Fury Chaos is sort of like the... It's sort of like the EDC of hybrid sins. It's like, you can get all fancy with your rare claws and shit if you're trying to be a hybrid. You can get all fancy. But it's going to be pretty tough for it to be better than just Chaos and Fury. Like, you got to be really good for it to be better than Chaos Fury combo. That's what all I'm saying. It's got to be real good. For like 6K? No shit. Holy fuck. All right. Well, let's fucking go. Let's get one. Who's got one? You got one, Hellion? Send it. I need it to be 5 trap. I need it to be 5 trap, so fools, 2 to skills, artisans. Yeah, you can get that. Yeah, there we go. We need 5 LS. That's what I'm looking for. 5 LS, fools, 2 socket. Yeah. Yeah, I ain't fucking around. I told you I ain't fucking around. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. I didn't think you... If I was gonna say, I'll give Moochez's $100 to somebody right now. You got one of those. I'll give you 105 if it's got rep life 5 on it. $1 for each rep life. Well, bonus. I think that would be too cheap, though. I think that's kind of wild. Alpha Sin would be the dude, though. That guy's go Sin Pro. I might actually hit him up. He was telling me that if you get into Sin v Sin, he's like, hit me up if you get into Sin v Sin. I might have some stuff for you. You know what? I think it's time. I think it's time to go in for it. Be like, all right, I need a 5 LS claw. I know this ain't your type of Sin v Sin, but if I ever stand a chance against Polytheist, I need it. Poly's not on a Sin, yeah, but he's playing... It's a Sin that he plays a Shaman Druid, so it's close enough. Nice chains there from Poly. Yeah, I would bet. Those are super expensive. Can you imagine getting one of those? You can't get them Cruel, can you? No, you couldn't have Cruel 5 LS. But you could have... Dude, I would take Cruel over the 2 skills, too. I might take Cruel. There's a lot of options, alright? I don't know, though. Then that's kind of a different build. Too high-tech for me. I'll just stick with a 5 LS. 5 LS fools for now.
The order welcomes you.
2-0 now in favor of Polytheist. Wild, man. I'm looking forward to Moochez versus the Shank tonight, man. I hope we get to see that. I don't know what happened to the Shank. I saw him earlier. Ain't seen him since. Oh, okay. I just saw Moochez's message. Alright. Alright. Interesting. Moochez says he can duel somebody else tonight for a non-title fight exhibition match. You know? Okay. Okay. Oh man, Dirty One? Oh shit, I would love to see that. Yeah, Dirty One versus Moochez. I would actually love to see that. Dude, you gotta bring the hottest sauce you got, Dirty One. You gotta bring... Moochez is a fucking animal. Neck or Sin? I would highly suggest Sin. And it had better be some sort of hybrid. I would think. I don't know actually. Maybe an elephant sin might actually be best. But dude, if you go Necro, he will magic missile your ass. I was thinking that too tough. I was like, I could actually take that versus Muchez because I ain't on the card. I was looking for fight. I'd hate to embarrass the champion like that, you know, beat him. But, you know, especially after such a generous dono. I'd hate to be like Doc Lewis and Punch Out, you know. But I'd do it, but I think Dirty One might be a better pick. I don't know, dude. I thought I had Muchez's number when I built that conch barb, and I was like, I'm just gonna teleconch, and I don't know if he's got an answer to it. Well, he found an answer. Like fucking A, that's like the best I had. It's the best I had. He figured it out, and then I was like, well, I can't beat that, I guess. Yeah, I would love to see that, Dirty. Let's do it. Muchez versus Dirty. Yeah, dude, you should bring a trapper or something. I don't know how you would do it though. I think a trapper, that is the secret sauce. That's why I'm trying to get good on a trapper, because I'm like, I feel like if I can get good, this can actually pose a threat to Zons. I just need to learn the ins and outs of it. You need to be good with it still, but I think it can. That's a good question. I think if you go Trapper, it's hard to tell exactly what he would do. He is a Telly Boa style player. He has walked before. We have seen him on a walk zone, but he's Telly Boa style. But he has like a million things that he can do. So like, I think it will depend on what type of sin you are is what he'll choose, but it's very likely going to be some sort of Telly Boa variant. If you get too cheesy and you try to go like max block, he might magic missile you, which would be bad. So it's so weird. I really don't know the answer, but I feel like it's in the sin somewhere. I feel like it's totally possible to beat him on a sin, but you gotta be very cautious. I almost think that the way to possibly a thing that could give Muchez trouble is like some sort of weird sin setup where you actually don't have 102 cast and you go in with like a Oak Sage from like a ring or something, possibly even Crushing Blow on a hybrid. Like really fuck with him, like make it kind of hard to address all of the problems. I think that might be the answer. I don't know though. I need to get better on a sin. I need to get good. We'll both take him on. I'll get a couple of Doc Lewis rounds in against him, alright? I'll get him warmed up, Dirty. And then you can see what he's all about, alright? I'll go in on a sin too. I'm gonna take my hybrid to him. That's what we'll do. That's what we'll do. And we'll see if collectively Coooley and Dirty can bust a hole in the champ's armor. Yeah, so are mine, Chaos Fury. See, that would be actually an incredible idea. Like, an incredible video idea, but it would require a lot of collaboration. But I've been watching, like, other, like, non-Diablo gamers that put out, like, insane videos that get, you know, millions of views, and I'm like, what's different about their videos? Like, what do they do? And I'm trying to learn from them. And it's like, especially with PvP and other players involved, I think that's a big key, but also like some sort of monetary challenge. And I was like, dude, if money wasn't a thing, just imagine this. Like, just imagine a video idea like this. If I had like infinite money, this is what I'd do. I'd be like, put like a $10,000 reward on Muchez, and you just line up an entire string of dudes. If Muchez wins, he gets like $100,000, and whoever can stop him gets 10 or whatnot. And he just has like all the swaps, all the tokens, anything he wants with the Zon. I was like, that would be such a cool video, and like totally action packed. You'd have like, there would be a big incentive bringing like the best duelers from all around the world. Muchez just having all the swaps, everything that he could possibly do. Like, I think that would be a really, really good story. We just 2v1 easy, right? Yeah, can you imagine? That'd be fucking wild. Can use the SS Hodo set, max block. Use Gores and IAS blood gloves to kick for open wounds and venom. It sort of sucks, but it's a hard matchup, to be honest. At least I find it to be challenging. Yeah, it is kind of, it is, I think you have to be really good, man, to take him out. All right, we got a clone pop here. He's harassing these guys in the blood more. We got to take him out again. I hate doing this, but Jesus, this guy is just trolling this entire stream. No respect. Yeah, 18-15 garbage. You'd figure he'd give us something decent here, but straight cabbage. All right, I'm ready with the next one too, man. Damn, son. All right, after this, I think that's what we'll do. All right, I'm gonna bust out my hybrid sin, and then dirties. Give it a shot. Get you warmed up. I believe it's currently 3-0 in favor of Polytheus. So far, putting a dent in Clint here. Clint's trap casting skills here, though, they're pretty good. He's really making it difficult for Poly to approach from angles here. It's really kind of boxing him out. But the difference is he's tried to get in here, and these beautiful chains that he's doing are just getting undermined by Poly's fucking up boulders, man. He is always ready. Like, Molten Boulder isn't something that you can necessarily spam as a Shaman Druid. You kind of have to have a calculated cast of it. And there has never been a player that I've been more impressed by their casting as Polytheist with this. I have literally shadow chained this guy, like, just sneaky fucking chain that he does. I think he just doesn't know that I have. And then when I finally decide to execute it, he's just right there with an up boulder, and he's like borderline off my map. I'm like, fucking A, man. This guy's just, how does he know? Me and Bash ready after Poly Clint. All right, thank you so much, Avito. All right. Meanwhile, we'll make sure all of these D clones are gone, and I'll get my main fired up. Get ready to take down Muchez. I will say I was in a pub team game with Muchez the other day, and I felt pretty good because with the right circumstance, it turns out if your entire team sucks and you're Muchez, if your entire fucking team sucks and they're dead weight that you have to carry, there is a small chance that a player like Coooley can actually kill you in that game. So I was getting some mad hits on Muchez. I'm gonna pretend his team was good, and it was pretty fair. I mean, really, it was a pretty fair fight. His team, it was so, odds were stacked against me. You know, but I really showed improved. So I think Muchez is in trouble. Yeah, there was one guy, I was impressed that we actually got teams going in a pub. Like, I didn't think that would work. It was, you know, Pauly's stream or whatnot. We were all jamming, and we got teams going in a pub, which blew my mind. It, like, totally changed the whole dynamic of the pub game. From, like, oh, who's gonna be the BMer popping in, to, like, BMers didn't really know what to do. We saw a few, like, pop in when there was a couple open slots, but they just quickly kind of left. Like, they're like, oh, okay, these guys are already teamed. Like, it's one thing to be a BMer and jump a 1v1 duel, but, like, how are you gonna jump a team's duel? Like, everybody's just gonna fucking gangbang you. That's exact, like, they didn't even dare. I was like, this is kind of cool. We should do this more in pubs. Holy shit, man. Pauly right down to the wire, but he gets there. That was crazy. 4-0 savage performance against a savage Sin player in Clint. Yeah, it was crazy. That was fun though. That was fun. I was gonna be like, Muchez, I'm way better on this Sin than you think, right? But it's hard to tell when half your team is just so fucking bad. Like, there was... the only reason I was able to close the distance on you a few times is just because your teammates weren't fucking defending you at all and didn't even try. I'm like, really? So I can just harass with a few traps, leave? When he goes to set up, just harass again? I'm like, nobody's protecting. That's fucking bad. Oh yeah, can we plague? Yeah, you could. Yep. Pull all the tricks. You're gonna need all the tricks. It's fucking Muchez. You're gonna need all the tricks. Alright, let's jam this. Javito is ready to go, and let's check this out. And then let's friggin' jam.
I can't carry anymore.
Probably another, I'm gonna guess like 5 minutes before declone, the next declone pops. If they're doing another one. They said 2 to 3 bonus is what Sub-Zero said, so we might get another one here. We'll find out. Oh my god, dude. Alright, this is Javito versus Bash. Oh my god. Alright, we ain't seen Bash in a while, but look at this guy, man. This guy's on a whole different planet. He's really good. We haven't seen him live in a few events, but he has racked up some wins. This guy is really getting there. He's really showing and proving. Javito's got his work cut out for him. Big charge in there. Oh, and that's some high-level shit. I think he just tried to... it's hard to tell. Still trying to gauge how good of a player Bash is here. Because Javito came in with a very clear long-range charge in, and the right move there is to keep the charge lock and just drag your opponent through a shit ton of traps, right? And it looked as though Bash might have been trying that, but he might have also just been trying to break the lock. So he could have just been kiting him around. Regardless, so far, I think he's pretty much untouched, and he's providing some big, big problems for Javito early on. Very, very quick. Search a Bash POV. Let's see if we can find it. Is he streaming? I don't think he is. I don't see Bash streaming. It's unfortunate. Yeah, I would love to see that too, though. They say that Bash is a Smurf. I'm not sure. I'll be able to tell. Like, I got Chew 30 vibes from the way he was teleporting away. I've dueled his Sin, and I know how demoralizing it is, and some of those same demoralizing tactics are being pulled against Javito here. But yeah, some say Bash is a Smurf here, and some people think he's one player. I'm not totally convinced yet. I have a couple of people that I think it might be, but Chew 30 is definitely one that I'm like, this very well could be Chew. He does some CT casting, as you can tell. That's usually indicative of a very high-level player, someone that's not new to the Sin, right? Love Javito for keeping this pressure up, though. Keeping that pressure up, regardless, even though he's low. Yeah, I don't think that was a Chew 30 drag right there. Hold on. There's other tells for Chew 30. That didn't seem like a Chew 30 set right there. Chew 30 is the type of player, he'll set up traps and walk to the cold plains. And I do mean walk. Because if you telly, fun fact about traps, that's the only way that the traps disappear, is if you teleport far away enough. But if you just set the traps on the ground, you can walk away from them and they'll never disappear. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I was gonna say, hard to tell if that's Chew. I would guess no. I would guess no. Just based on how he's playing right now, there's a few tricks that are really demoralizing that Chew does, and I didn't really see him there. Yeah, for sure. I want to see his POV if he keeps dueling a DFC. Same here, Bash. Bust out that POV, bruh. Quit clowning around. Yeah, I would say it's undecided. He could be purposely not playing like Chew. All right. But who knows? Oh, look at this, dude. I love that. So, Javito has an Astrion's Iron Ward with open wounds here. It's now 1-0 in favor of Bash. And you know what I say? Who cares? If he wants to identify as a new player, more power to him, man. Sometimes we all need a fresh start, and the internet is like the last bastion, right? It's the final Wild West, where back in the day you used to just be able to drive out west and you know, start up a whole new life. But harder to do that nowadays. But now, who knows? Maybe this person is like, you know what? I need to start anew. I need to be a whole new. I need to identify as a whole new player. And there you go, man. I say more power to you. You didn't even have geared chars? No shit. Twist, it's lamp. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? And Diablo has invaded Sanctuary yet again. Look at him harassing Javito, shaking his screen. That fucking puke. I'm gonna go take him out for you, Javito. I'll get him after this. This guy's real. Look at him fucking these duels, man. Inconsiderate D-clone. We're gonna have to beat him down. Bash is east. Yeah, okay. Yeah, because Javito's east, right? No, Javito's west. Javito's west, and look at Javito's ping here. It's like pretty good. It's like 60 and shit, so if he's playing against a trapper here, it's possible that this person is also west. Central West, I felt same. I hit 31 even. No shit, okay. Interesting. Damn, son! 2-0 for Bash! This is crazy. Javito having trouble getting in there and really landing some shots. He has landed a couple of smites there, but they didn't really slow his opponent down, right? Like, pun definitely intended. He had the Astrions there for slow and open wounds and all of this, but the damage just wasn't there on the hits that he actually landed. And that was probably because of the Astrions, right? It looks like he has swapped to Grief here. I do like that. I just think the hits are going to count a lot more. If you want to slow somebody down, I think possibly Clegg's gloves are underrated. I think that's you could go Grief PB and Clegg's, and I actually think on a Din it's an underrated combo. And then if you bust out the bow, you have knockback, which is also pretty good. Like, knockback and slow. It's a really underrated combo. Follow me for more cheesy Din tricks. It's true, it could be Javito's game, yep, it could be. BLK, if you're in the Discord, just type !rules anywhere, and it's a rather large list of rules, but it's pretty all-inclusive with all the different formats and all of this stuff. Good shitter read, you know? Read it on the shitter. And general rule of thumb, we don't say what is allowed, we just say what's not allowed. So if something is not listed, it's allowed. Yeah, man, Polytheist is a savage. Polytheist is a savage. That's another type of player. He's almost like Muchez in the sense that when you think you've got him figured out, he just fucking adapts. His build, his strategy, and just like before you know it, you no longer have him figured out. That's the problem with ever like concocting these builds to beat someone like Muchez or Poly or something. It's like they'll figure it out, and then the next time you're gonna have to do it again. You know, you have to come up with something else new. Eventually, it just comes down to you just have to be really good. This could be a Mind Blast PK right here. He's looking for it. He's looking for it, and there it is. 3-0 in favor of the Bash. This is wild. Is he really? Didn't know that. Didn't know that, man. Holy shit. Didn't know he was a StarCraft 2 player. Holy shit. Fun piece of knowledge. The SC in Mr. Lama SC stands for StarCraft. I guess he used to play that.
Good day.
When we beat him on the ladder grind, we knocked him back a couple decades. He actually went back and started playing it. That's how I figured it. I was like, oh, Mr. Lama StarCraft. Fun fact, though. Some people do that. I didn't know that until recently. And now that he plays Diablo, it's Mr. Llama softcore. Not a hardcore speedrunner, softcore. But he does dabble, you know? Drew named Random, Barb named Conan. Dude, Conan is such a common Barb name these days. Neck named Fate. Tally named Kramer. Like in Seinfeld. No shit, man. That's awesome. You got quite the roster, dude. Alright, a little bit of audiological glitching here on Javito's end, or my end, somebody's. Oh, man, big hits there from Javito early on. That's exactly what he needs. Yeah, it's still glitching a little bit. We're just gonna mute it for now. This is wild. Still mad glitching, dude. Give me that D4 Tree of Whispers music, Bill. Bring it in. It's kind of symbolic of this duel here, too. Javito with his back on the ropes, seeming hopeless, but if there ever was a player, a Din player that could come back, could pull this out, it's this boy right here. Alright, we back. Ah, now those lag spikes come in, dude. I think we need to, for certain matchups, we need like some sort of universal symbol for matchup advantage, like server advantage in a matchup. Because that, I think, could make it so that we could make more interesting fights if we knew people were, like, potential server disadvantages. Like, Dins would just get them more often. Barbs just always get them. Just make, like, a universal symbol, or if you see that on the card next to your name, it means you make the game. Played D4 for 10 minutes, realized it's not D2, haven't touched it since. Apparently they're doing big things for it next in their next season. I really hope so. It's got a PvP scene, man, and that's more than you can say for a lot of other ARPGs, so I think they're on the right track. It's just been so disappointing so far. OP Sin! He says, OP Sin, man. Yeah, don't worry, bro. I'll get up in there. I'll beat down this clone who was clearly harassing that game there. And, that was why Javito lost. He had that fucking D-clone got up in here and was fucking bullying him. Friggin' shaking screens and shit. Complete BM. But he's gone now. All right, boys, let's do this right. Let's get over here. Oh, y'all didn't even see it. We were on the wrong screen. Sorry. All right, let's get on the right screen. And let's do this right. Let's beat on Muchez real quick. It should be pretty easy. All right, like I said, I hate to, you know, I hate to embarrass the guy. He's a good dude, but you know, let's get in here. Let's show him this sin play right here. Let's jam this. There was a lot of shit here. All right, we gotta think about this. Bash, and then we've had Javito versus Bash. Vito PvP v Bash. All right. And here we go. This is our chance to get to warm them up here. We got to get. I'm gonna message Muchez the game name. All right, we're gonna bring this in, or we could go on Central. It doesn't matter to me. We'll see. We'll see what it is. All right, I'll message it to you as well, brother. The dirty one. All right, we up in this. Now we ready. Now we ready. All right. Get me in the zone here, Bill.
Help!
Get me up in the zone. I need some good shit. I need to get fucking fired reet. Get friggin' violent. Let's do this. Alright, this is Muchez. Like I said, hate to embarrass the guy. He is a really good dude. I'm gonna try some shit, alright? I'm gonna try some weird shit. I don't know if we can, but you know what? We're gonna do it. We're gonna get ready. We can use a Shadow Bay versus Zan. So let's do that. Where's my Shadow Bay? It looks like that. Okay. All right. All right, just gotta go in like this, man. We don't have much light res. That could be a problem. Light res, poison res, nothing. Let's fix that. Well, I think that's just about as good as it's gonna get. Just about as good as it's gonna get. Alright. Alright. I'll show you how to do it. Then just try to do what I do. Alright. Yeah, it is Muchez, you know, DFC reigning, defending, dominant champion. But you just can't be scared, alright? You gotta get up in there, you gotta get violent. I'll throw a couple of pools up here.
Not in town. Greetings.
Should be good enough, shouldn't take too long.
Good day.
All right. Yeah. So this This is how to do it. Just pay close attention, dirty one. And just try to follow suit, you know? Well, that was lag. That was fucking... I'm pretty sure, because notice how I hit him a lot? And, like, he didn't take any damage. It was just the lag. Alright, we'll try that. We'll try that again. But you kind of saw basically what to do, right? Yeah, I mean... Obviously, that strategy was bound to work.
Greetings.
It's just a matter of time. Alright, it's no problem. You just gotta... do it better, you know? Oh, god damn it.
Good day.
Alright, well... So, what you don't want to do is that, right? So you don't want to be... So you don't want to do that. Alright, so just a good example of what not to do there. Right?
Yes.
I don't really know what the answer to that really is. Really not sure. Alright, one more again. We got this. Oh, I should have hit that fire. I should have hit him with that fire shrine. What? How was he no damage? What the fuck, man? I was like, these traps have been so good. This is so fucking wild. How have they done none?
I can't carry anymore. I can't carry anymore.
Oh my god, dude. I don't think I did any damage to him. I don't know how to do it. We don't do any damage. Alright, well, you're up, bro.
I can't carry anymore.
You're up. I think it has to be some wild and crazy build that you would need to do. I don't know if a regular trap sin can do it. I think you would have to go max block. I think that's... You have to do some sort of weird max block shit, I'm pretty sure. Alright, let's pop over to Dirty One. Let's see if this guy can figure it out. Alright, Dirty. Now just try to not do that. Got it? You got this. Now you know what not to do. Alright. Yeah, he knows. Yeah, I was just trying to show him what not to do in there. Yeah. Yeah, I noticed that too, Lev. I was like, what? With some setups, I'd have straight 4444 HP. Pretty sick. You re-teared the timing on the car today. Word. No shit. Whatever that means. GG. Yeah, exactly. Just wanted to show them how to not do it. Like, these things won't work, okay? Don't do that. I thought I laid some fucking sick traps in that last round. I actually thought he was in trouble. And then I finally get the life check and he's like... He's only lost like a sliver. I'm like, what the fuck, man? Nice hits from Dirty. Alright, double lock for this guy. Two O's, and so far, dude, he's actually got some nasty damage in there. Both these guys trading back and forth. Look at this. Dirty with the CT casting, man. I'm telling you. Better Sin player than most. I think if I ever do a duel against Muchez's Telly Boa, we'll just have to ban Guided, Multi, Strafe, and Magic Arrow. And then I think I might have a shot. But those would be the restrictions, alright? No Guided, no Multi, no Magic Arrow, no Strafe. Then we'll have a duel. Yeah, just needed the more fuel. Wow, that was actually a really close duel, man. Really good duel there. I think Dirty actually did better than I did. Like, he was landing some shots there. That was really good.
I can't carry anymore.
He would still win with normal attack. God damn it, AF50. No, he wouldn't necessarily. It would be a duel. Alright. Yeah, and no CS. Yeah, he'd just go CS. Fuck. He would have just... He'd been like, alright, yeah, we'll just CS. Fuck, that would have been embarrassing. I went up against the best Telly Boa Zan, and we banned Guided, Multi, Strafe, and all of the good arrow skills. Let's see how he does now. CS. I think it's literally all just rolling the dice against the dodge, avoid, and evade. But I also think there's another trick to it. I think you need to have, like, max-worthy traps. You know what I mean? I'm talking Elephant Sin-style traps that when they hit, they fucking hurt. If there's a way to do all of these things without making yourself too vulnerable to, like, Magic Missile or something, I think that's gotta be the way, but... Very nice in and out there from Dirty. 1v2, same time. Yeah, no problem. Holy shit, man. Dirty getting that damage in there. He might... It's literally, you're just rolling the dice against dodge, avoid, and evade, I think, for a lot of these traps, and it's so hard to hit with the traps anyway, because you're always casting them off screen. Muchez is going to tell you away if you stack up too much around him. So you only got like 1 or 2 firing off at any given time, really, against the Telly Boa, and you just better hope that that one gets there. That one gets through. Nice Telly chain from Muchez. That multi-shot is so interesting, man. It's like, it's not really that much damage from the outside. Oh, nice setup there from Dirty. It's not really much damage from the outside, but it's so annoying, man. It's just like every time on your approach, you're always just getting hit with it. Even through the claw block, there's just so much. There's just so much shit you've got to deal with. Nice setup there, and he was trying to predict where Muchez would go with those traps there, too. That was very interesting. Dirty's actually doing far better than I did. Oh, now he's catching Muchez trying to battle orders. There you go. Get him while he's battle orders. Secret strat, dude. If you just chill out enough, the Zon will have to recast battle orders, and when she does... Ooh. He took a big hit to his Enigma there, too. It's like in need of repair now. Oh my god. Big hits from Muchez. He's in trouble now. This is probably multi-PK. Yeah, he's gonna walk away from those traps. Oh, Tellian will despawn those. Oh. I think he got him to like 60% there. That was just demoralizing, because some of those traps were really well placed. It's a good question. Good question. Not sure. I think if you there's a reason to walk, but it's usually not while you're on the outside, right? Like you can walk around if you've set some traps up and you're hoping that Muchez will teleport into them.
Good evening.
Holy shit! It's like $1 million to repair that armor. 832,000 gold. Oh, he's gonna need some gold. Hold up, I got him.
I am overburdened.
There you go, bud. That's an expensive Enigma repair. Yeah, exactly. It's 0% either way. I'm sure Dirty knows that, but, I mean, yeah. We all make mistakes, right? We don't play perfectly. But there is a reason to, like, walk away from traps. You set those up and you just, like, walk to CP. And they'll just stay there. As long as you don't teleport. Alright, here we go. I think it's 2-0 Muchez here so far. Dirty's actually doing pretty savagely well here. Wisely escapes there. That was really smart. Wisely gets out of there once he notices that he didn't have many traps up and Muchez was just looking for that chain. Dude, it's so good to see Dirty back, man. CT casting on a sin, let me tell you. That's the next level right there. That's when you know someone's an experienced PvP player. That CT casting should be something in the regular repertoire of your PvP skills. But it's surprisingly not in a lot of people's. Ooh. Dangerous, dude.
GGS Coooley, appreciate what you're doing. I used to be huge into dueling 1.131.14. Much love from Canada, man.
Hell yeah, Stu. Thank you so much, man. Big cheers to you. We'll polish off the straight gas here for you, bro. Appreciate that 5 Canadian coin tip, dude. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's D2 has always just been the best dueling ARPG, I think, out there, man. There's a couple of them that come to find out there's pretty decent, but it's so good that there was a game where PvP was a thing in ARPGs, man, and this is the one. Hell yeah, thanks so much, Stu. I appreciate that, man. Glad you're enjoying it. Did you kill him, dog? Son of a bitch! Holy shit, don't fuck with Dong, guys. Don't mess with this guy. Alright, 3-0 in favor of the Ches, of the Moo Ches. Alright, if I had to duel Moo Ches again, I think I know what I would do. Oh, hell yeah, Dreamology. That's exactly what it was, dude. Yeah, exactly. And you tell that to people nowadays and they almost don't believe you. They think you're crazy if you tell them that Diablo 2 was a PvP game back in the day. They don't believe you. Like, they think for whatever reason the original purpose of this game was to just farm for items? Sure, it was a big draw, but, like, there was a reason, right? Because there was a loop. Like, the items were worth something, PvP made them worth something, so it was big, right? Like, that's what completed the loop. Damn, big hits from Muchez from the outside there. That was a huge exchange in his favor. Dirty One's doing good, but Muchez is he's so skilled at just figuring his opponents out, right? Figuring out the playstyle. That first round, it took him a little bit to adapt to Dirty's playstyle. But damn, dude. He was on it. Like, now he's just adapted, and now Dirty's having trouble getting in there, setting up. Oh, yeah, 100% Pavian. Yeah. It's crazy. I think remember the autistic comments I was talking about before in my videos? I think I said that as a line in one video, not thinking it would be anything, thinking people knew. I was like, D2 was a PvP game. And, like, in a certain era. And someone was like, LOL, I stopped watching there, you're wrong and don't know what you're talking about. I'm like, okay. Someone doesn't. But... yeah, I'm telling you, man, people just don't know that or don't remember or just, I don't know what they think these days, but it's so ridiculous. Wow, man, I'm telling you, even Dirty One. This guy having troubles with it, man. All right, double or nothing. I've got the strat now. This is it. Fight of the night shit right here. This is some fight of the night shit. I think I've got it.
Follow me.
Alright, double or nothing. I think I've got him. Alright, so I have to tell myself, what I noticed is constant pressure, Mind Blast more, constant pressure, and actually do what Dirty was doing, like walk around more, but you gotta do it opportunistically. I think I know why now. Alright, let's do this right. I feel like that was a good exchange. Oh, damn it. Alright, that was definitely the strategy. I think that was definitely the strategy. I just need to get better at it. Like, constant pressure. And just mind blast more so he can't keep stomping you, and you just gotta walk around those jabs.
I am overburdened.
That's what it is.
The order welcomes you.
Alright. 2v1. 2v1 time. That's what it is. It's the only way. He says, sure, fuck it. This is gonna be embarrassing. Alright, this is the way. Yep, this is the way, Nim. This was the nuclear option right here. If we lose, we have to quit. I won't lose. I have an experience shrine.
I can't carry anymore.
See, it's that easy. GG. Actually, surprisingly close. Surprisingly close. I think you were both like 20% or less. That was too close for comfort. I was like, he's gonna fell one of us, and then this is gonna be real bad.
Hello.
I was hoping I mind blast Coooley trap. Yep. Alright, me v Muchez. I think I got the strat. I think that is a pretty good strat. We've just got to get it. We just got to do it right. constant pressure. Oh, bullshit. All right, that was a fluke. That was a fluke. I got caught early with some dumb shit. One more than dirty. All right. Oh no! Good duel. Alright, we was close. I feel like that is the strat, but it's tough. It's tough to keep the pressure up, man. He does these weird, like, back and forth CTs, where, like, when he knows you're going in one direction, he'll, like, immediately swap and go the other. And it's interesting, because he's sort of compensating for, like, the lower attack speed or faster cast rate breakpoints of the Zon by being extremely tricky with the way that he moves. So it's like, you might be faster, but like, you gotta kind of keep up with CT trickiness. It's really, really weird. Yeah, let's go, Dirty. You fucking got this, man. You got this. Beat him up. All right, it's constant pressure. Let's check it out from Muchez's standpoint here. See what it looks like when he's beating up on these guys. It's the DFC champ here. Yeah, it's like constant pressure, Mind Blast, but also like, I've noticed one thing that I was trying to capitalize on there. He really didn't like it when I was like walking around away from the jab, so he would swap to the bow. And I was like, God damn it, if I was a better Sin player, I would just get in there, cut him open with some whirlwinds, just real quick, real short, and then just get out, right? Like, you kind of win the exchange at that point. And it's kind of, when he busts out the bow, he's kind of tapping out to the fuckery, right? Like, so if you can get him with open wounds, you win that exchange and then just reset. But it is still pretty hard. He's just, he's got it. Nice damage here so far from Dirty One. Yeah, and don't get me wrong, I love PVM. Like, I think they're both a big part of D2, but it's like, the reason I think I love PVM is just because of selling items back in the day for PvP. They just go hand in hand, really. Yeah, his gear is fucking godly, man. The Muchez gear, oh, it's insane. Just insanely godly shit, man. Really good. All right, I'm gonna start making this poll now too during this fight. I'm gonna need you guys' help in a second for performance of the night. And we've got a few options. There's a lot of dudes on the roster here, all right? And I'm gonna need your help with. This is crazy. It's actually a very close one. Oh my god, he was one. Muchez gets him. Damn, son. All right. Damn, man. Sick Fire Blast rotation. All right, so Muchez didn't like that Fire Blast rotation. He says he has negative 23 fire res. That's very interesting. I didn't even think to try that. See, this is what I mean. Not a good Sin player here. I should have been trying that with the Fire Blast. He had negative 23 fire res. That would have been pretty insane. And yeah, dude, Dirty was on it. That's what did so much damage early on. That's pretty wild. And Muchez has adapted to that now, it looks like. Yeah, I think so too, Nim. I think so too, man. I was thinking Hash up in there for the Fury comeback. The Furry comeback. Yeah, Trees as well. There was so many. I think also... Yeah, there was a few of them, man. So many good ones. Just kind of going through here. I also like the Ryu Sei's creativity and shit. That was just really good. That was insane. Oh, DD as well. Like that was, oh, he was so good. I think it was just, God, there's so many. There's so many of them. Butter was real good as well. Even though I don't think he, wait, did he beat Nimrod? And yeah, Nimrod beat him, but Butter was on the VT. Both very good, man. God damn. All right, well, let's try this. Let's do it like this. All right, here we go. I'm gonna start this up, but you know what? Let's do this right. And just in case you guys need a reminder of what's going on, what's on the line. Move is Death Spirit. What is it? Hold on, I didn't even see that. Death Spirit, OB, and Mind Blast. No shit. Okay. So, do you go like max block with Spirit? How does that work? Kind of wild, man. Well, courtesy of your boy Muchez, boys, we got some prizes. And in case you need a reminder,
have you or a loved one been involved in a violent duel to the death? Then you could be entitled to a Fight of the Night bonus. Show up and put on a show, and one of these pricey prizes could be yours. Brought to you by Muchez, Hall of Fame phenom and timeless champion of the DFC. Show up, show out, but most importantly, show off those PvP skills. Oh, baby! That was like Brad Pitt and Troy right there, baby.
all right, so that's what I need your help with, boys. And here's the poll. I'm just posting it. I think I've got some... I'm gonna need your help with these ones. Nim, Jagger, Ryusei, and Track Amp. I think all of those guys, I need you to help, all right? We had Nimrod with 3x wins up in there, winning every division. Oh, look at this. Muchez just tearing it up in the background here. This is fucking wild, man. This guy's on a different planet. There was a lot of them. All right, there was a lot. We've got Jagger Swagger with the Fort comeback as well. That was just insane. So cool to see Fort in the Melee division. Rare to see it. You know, the Din v Din beatdown. Track Amp was fucking savage. Really cool to see him take out a Fire Sork player in Dirty, which guy experienced savage player in his own right. Crazy for Dirty to just bring the full Vita in there as well. I was like, man, this is gonna make it a duel, and it was epic. Ryusei's so creative, dude. The type of play that'll just make you think, make you wonder, like, what's possible here? You know, what's possible? Just all of these things really stood out to me tonight. Need your help with it. Bones for Nim for letting me win. Oh man, yeah, it could have been 4x wins. You know, but just let him win. No, I don't think so, man. Dude, that was a tough build to beat. That friggin' Fury Druid just running you down in the Bloodmore. Holy shit, AF50. That thing looked like a beast. Yeah, very, very tough choices, man. Those are some savage ones. A lot of good melee standouts tonight. Like, absolutely incredible. Yeah, really good duel. All right, we'll give this one till about X23. All right, so a couple of minutes from now, get your votes in. All right, X23 and or the end of this duel right here. Whoever, you know, or whichever comes second. Not the first thing to happen, but the next thing. If it's over quick, and then X23. If it goes X23, we'll wait to the end of the duel. So we got some time. At least a couple of minutes. This one's back and forth, man. All of these, this is pretty close. This is pretty close. Stuff in the ballot box. Oh, man, look at it. They're cheating. They're cheating, Jack. Stuff in that ballot box. Nice guidance there from Muchez. Oh, you can kind of see this in the background. Let's kick back over to, now that we kind of know what's up, let's kick back over to the real view, shall we? Let's kick back over to the full screen here so we can see these nasty name locks from the champion. So glad we get to see this guy tonight, man. I guess Toshank wasn't interested in getting their duel done, but this guy just gets up in there, says, you know what? I came here to duel. And this guy, win or lose, this guy is literally, he funded all of these prizes, right? He donated all of these prizes. So big cheers, big shout out to Muchez for that. But also, this guy shows up for the love of the game, right? If he wins a prize, this guy just throws it back in the pool, gives it to someone specific, right? He just passes it along. It could be a 3-20-20. This guy's literally won a 3-20-20 before. Because I know it feels weird to award Muchez Fight of the Night, but that time that he beat Jess in in his title defense, it was the most ballin' fucking thing ever. And dude did it. So he had to get it. It was the craziest performance ever. He just gives it to Toshank, just gives it to his opponent. It's friggin' wild, man. Yeah. All right, so that's going to do it. Looks like Nimrod is the clear winner, the people's choice, if you will. The People's Champ. The People's Champ Award. That's what we'll call it. The PCA. The People's Champ. He won it with the votes, taking a win in every single division tonight. Just crazy. Just crazy, man. Oh, and Muchez is showing off the gear here. Look at this, man. That's really cool. All right, so he's stacked up. He's like all resistance in his inventory. Like, literally, so much of his inventory is just straight resistance charms. That is very interesting. That is so wild. Absolutely insane, dude. It's just what it is. This guy is an animal. He's got a setup for everything. This is what I mean. When we talk about Muchez and him just being a tricky player to duel, it's because he just knows. The Zon is such an intricate character to play. Think about Melee in the sense that it's really all about knowing your matchups, knowing how to stack your character against your opponent, knowing the tricks, right? Based on whatever you're going up against. There's that facet that is the Zon as well in HLD. You need to know your swaps. You need to know exactly what breakpoints you need for this character. Will I struggle with AR versus this character? What's the strategy versus this? All of these things come into play at high levels as a Zon player. And like even Jinshin was like that. You know, just the type of Zon player, just so high level. You know, between those, I think those two are just some of the two best Zons to ever join up. Between them and Dazer, I think they got it locked up for top 3 Zons of all time. I'd love to see a Zon v Zon battle in the Bloodmoor for #1 Zon of all time between those 3 guys. I think we saw a Muchez versus Jinshin at one point. I think Muchez won, and it was Zon v Zon. It was one of the nastiest duels I think I've ever seen. I love seeing it, and holy shit, man, that was crazy. And I think by implication, you might be able to make an argument that Muchez is a more accomplished Zon player than Dazer was. You might be able to make that stretch of an argument. I don't know if they ever dueled Zon v Zon. I can't remember. That might have happened. But regardless, there is that. You know, it's kind of crazy. Just slap yourself, noob. QQ. Oh, man. Oh, man. See, Jag, if you talk enough shit to Muchez, maybe you'll get him so pissed that he'll come into Melee and give that Din a fucking show. I honestly think it would be so easy for Muchez to step into Melee. He's got the jabs, he's got the 320-20s, he's got all the gear, and that's like 90% of the battle, right? Then it's just like learning a little bit about, okay, I'm going up against a Din. I need to stack like this. They could answer with this, so I need to be ready with this. That's my plan. That's right. That's right, dude. I actually think he would be a pretty savage opponent in Melee. The gear is probably the biggest struggle for most players to get, and that's just right off the table. Muchez already has it. It would then just be learning the matchup, like learning, okay, I don't even know how to do it on his own. I wouldn't know what you would do versus a Din. But like Muchez could figure it out, I think. Maybe, yeah, I think he would rip, dude. I think he could very easily be Melee champ too. I think he could be long reigning, defending, double champ for a long time if he tried it. That's nothing against Jagger. Jagger, I've never seen him versus a Zon before, especially a very decked out, knowledgeable Zon player. So I don't know, but I've told him my plan. LOL. Get him in there, man. I actually think he would be savage. He would be a savage Melee player. Yeah, would be wild, man. So crazy. Good fucking duels, man. I'm glad we got to see this. Is there anybody else that is jamming that I'm missing up in here? No, I see Dirty One, 5D, Barb, F tier. That's the Muchez. Boys, holy shit, man. Is there anyone alive out there? Is there anyone alive out there? I think that's basically it. I think we've killed everyone. I think they're all dead. We did it, guys. The entirety of BattleNet has been slain. It's kind of wild. Wow. Well, Bill, there's only one thing left to do. Just give me that feckin' beat, bud. Let's bring this out of here in style. Bros, thanks for joining me tonight, man. Another DFC in the books. A wild friggin' night, man. Big cheers to you dudes. Don't worry, man. We're gonna be back next week. We'll be right here, same place, same time. JLK for the 14 months. What is this, bro? Thank you. Bros, thank you so much, man. Every week, you never cease to amaze me. The most epic duels, the most epic camaraderie between everybody here, man. And it's such a pleasure to be here with you each week. Thanks for joining me. Thanks for joining up in the DFC. We'll see you next week.